Okay. Fair enough. Oh, I did see you, Dale. Oh, I did see you, Dale. Alright then. Well, this is unusual. I bet you didn't notice that there's supposed to be a bright screen with my face cam. I saw so too, but anyhow, let's do this. uh, so hey guys, this is the High Acidness here, and welcome back to another segment where I'm gonna do my first video where it's gonna be way more consistent. I'm gonna live stream maybe on PC at the moment, but I might stream on my console because that seems to be my popular. It seems to be kind of popular with the demographic, and but if I did it on the bed, I get exhausted and is a pain in the ass. But it's all good. For now, I'll be kind of consistent with my scheduling and my uploads, and I'm gonna do my best to usually be a little bit proactive at the moment. So yeah, you could tell that it's got to be way more accessible and way more intuitive to stream on my PC, and you'd be surprised. Anyhow, welcome to the Acidity stream. It's a series of live streams where I'm gonna usually make some content with OBS. Well, I'm gonna usually pick a random thing to do, and instead of being 1 hour like my previous videos to last year, for this new year, I'm gonna usually try to stretch it to maybe 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 24 hours, 72 hours, whatever the hell, whatever my fancy. Uh, Beyond that, I'm just gonna do whatever the hell I usually want. Not because I want to, because I'm cocky, but because I want to make this the whole talk show organized. In my last videos, I usually just pick one game from my backlog, showcase 1 hour, and that's about it. But for 5 years, that was not that consistent because technically I had to usually wait another hour to usually broadcast another game, and it was kind of restrictive. It was useful if OBS didn't really work. If it if there was a diagnostic issue, well, it was not that consistent at best. Uh, I could usually use this as a backup. It may not be that simple as I wanted to be. It may not be counterintuitive, but it is what it is. Uh, and so far, it's really a pain in the ass. But with OBS, I should be able to usually get that sorted out. It might not be easy as my sync, but it does in fact work. So I want to go. So for this stream, I guess I can end this maybe at 4 p.m. Maybe at best. I wouldn't know, but your guess is good as mine. So what we got to do so far is that we gotta use the weird names. So how this usually works so far is that what I'm gonna do so far is that I'm gonna use this wheel to determine which subject, which game I would play for 1 hour each. And what we usually happen so far is that I will usually pick the wheel of names and usually use this as my criteria. This usually helps me organize my thoughts usually better because in the beginning I would just usually play any game off the back of my mind with no correlation and structure, but with this one it makes my livelihood kind of simple at the moment and it makes things way easy. So how this usually works so far is that There are four wheels in my vicinity. So it may not be organized, but here's how it goes. So within in this wheel, I usually wherever the pointer usually lasts, that would be the subject matter I would usually talk about. So if so, let's say that if the pointer was located, let's say on uh, emulation, I would pick a specific game from a backlog that I managed to copy over. Then I would stream it for 1 hour, and then when 1 hour is over, I go on to the next one, spin the same wheel. So let's say this goes on the stream library, it picks as a top pick. I will usually play that for 1 hour, then we'll be the next one when time is up. So once this usually hits that, let's say it goes to Steam library, for example, I will go to the auto wheel that's gotta be adjacent to the wheel to the topic, and I will pick some of these games to play for 1 hour to make it more organized. If it's a gacha title, if it's on gacha titles like anything, it will usually be in this subject matter at best. I would be for 1 hour. Sometimes for this game, I need to actually calibrate it with a HDMI dongle like this, where I'm connected from my iPhone or iPad, and I actually showcase a couple of IPs at the moment. Then I will usually play anything, and I'm gonna do my best to usually give commentary or make this usually organized. So when time is up, so once I finish, let's say I finish 1 hour of out of a session of sentence on zero, I go back to the next wheel, spin this again. If it's on emulation, I pick up off the system, pick up any game I usually want, and vice versa. If it's on Minecraft, I usually start a new world on creative, hardcore, or survival. Sometimes hardcore survival, but it could be usually both. But it's usually change it. This usually is gonna help me a lot because it's gonna keep everything organized the way I want it to be, and it's not gonna make everything too convoluted. Last time I did that, it got too hectic. The last video was kind of half-assed, but it was mostly a preview of what's to come in 2026, and it was not the best way I articulated as far as I wanted to. So I guess you could say that we got to pick. So yeah, so it's got to be more than 4 hours. So let's pick this and go on. I'm so scared. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh. Steam it is. Okay. Which game from the Steam library? I wonder how. Oh, we gotta play that for 1 hour. Alrighty then. Let's see what we have. Son of a... Okay then. So... Okay. Okay. Gunfire Reborn. Game's kind of repetitive, but if it's 1 hour, it's gotta be 1 hour. So I might as well showcase that and get along. May not be what I expected, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. Anyhow. Crap. forgot. Yeah. I did not really expect that. You can see my chat. Anyhow, since I okay, let me set up. Please give me some way. Guess full screen would work. Whatever. Okay, let's do this. Let's see what we have. Let me start the timer for 1 hour and a half. And get this on the road. So we started this at 11:14 for this game. Yes. So 11:14, 12:14. Alrighty then. Anyhow, let's do this. Yeah. Fun fact, I did actually play this game a lot when it first came out as an open beta or a early access. And I never actually beat the game. When it first came out, the multiplayer was actually kind of decent at best, but there has been a lot of people playing this, maybe on the hard difficulties, but I guess people maybe gave up about it. I wouldn't know, but you'll get this really fine. Now, I'll be honest, this game's not that bad. It's just that this game gets kind of repetitive. You played it for more than more than 8 hours at a time. The grinding is not that bad in theory. It's just that the game gets super repetitive. I'm not into roguelike except for prolonged show, not outro or something like that, but. Yeah, I'm gonna need the control. Yeah, this has gotta work for me. I can't use the mouse. Unexpected, but you know, it is what it is. It's my first time actually using a D-pad for this. I'm not used with controllers, but you know, it is what it is. Oh crap! I made a shot. So this game is not that bad in theory. I'm used to using a mouse, but the way I'm doing right now to make them in is not that comfortable. So far this game is not that bad in theory. It's just that it gets repetitive. After you play the same stages 5 different times in a row, and it gets. I'm not saying that this game kind of sucks, but you know, the work like that. Again and again, and it gets repetitive. That's it. It gets taxing after a while, and you know. Now, because we use a gamepad, the sensitivity is not going to be what I like so far, but way more ergonomic than we used to so far. Nice candle for and I could. Oh yeah. I haven't really beaten this. That's the problem. All right then. Don't even know what to say, but it should be better though, to say the least. Got the achievement. Okay. How do we get the achievement? It's beyond me, but about it, it says, to be honest, it's one of those IPs where you just usually play to like get this content and the point where this game I don't know. Because you could say it is one of those IPs where you just kill some time. It's only great if you have some people to play with, but even that's not really a guarantee. I guess you could say it is one of those IPs where you just usually get some time. The game is, the first stage is not that hard, but once you actually get to the later levels, it gets complicated. How so? I can really tell you. Controller and the keyboard, you may consider this as ASMR, if you will. Not actually accurate, but you Okay, didn't really expect that, but you know, whatever. I expect it to be less convoluted, but you know, it is what it is. I'll be honest. Sensitivity is not good on a gamepad, but at least it's ergonomic to say the least. This is fine. Gamepad support, so we should be good. Okay. So this is where I usually get stock of it. Alright, so it's gotta be the ape, but it was not the ape. It was something else. Oh, son of a... Oh well, what can you do about it? Got the big hippo. Not that reliable. Pretty useless, but you get the idea. I would say that the game is kind of fun. to the hospital. It's kind of simple, but I'm not surprised, but it is what it is. So OP that it's hard to subscribe. I don't even know what to say. The game is okay. It says that the amount of content it has is average. But then again, it's on Steam, so what can you do? But not too shabby. I don't shoot that side thing. That's why I was just so much ammo. Oh crap! I should have gone back. Don't get me wrong. It may be useful, but I forgot that it shows the same ammo. Let me go back. I should have read the description when I get the chance. Oh, crap. I'm so stupid. But anyhow, I'm such an idiot. I didn't know that you share the same ammo in this page or in the same column. Damn it. Anyhow. I will say this is one of those IPs where you can kill a lot of time on a Saturday or Sunday afternoon. Play with your friends, whatever, does have fun. it. There's something to say. It's like one of those shooters where you get to level 100 and being so overpowered that you start to put the game at the first millisecond or something so. Or at least that's how I describe it. Not too bad, but I guess you could say that I have too much time on my hands. Well, I always laugh my ass off. Why? I don't even know. It does happen. It does happen. And we got another achievement. Two achievements. So broken, I would not know why. Well, I mean, the only good part is that the FPS seems kind of good. We're in the 200s and possibly the 300s, but with all said and done, we're doing good on the frame rate. More than actually miss, but I wouldn't know. There's a Glock that I usually miss. It's a sky green, but it can help you. It can help you with your run. Funny part is you can't catch it. I mean, I'll be honest. You don't even need that, to be honest. At the east level, at the east stage, it gets way more complicated than the rest. Like you die at a few stages, and he just saw the rage quit. For me, yeah, I don't get angry that much. I'm not a rage quitter. I just accept my defeat, take it like a man, and just go along with my life. About it. So this is where it gets so complicated. Uh, Usually at the OD stages, you pretty much you only get like a few slow currencies. Uh, I might be able. I want to. I'd like to say I want to be able to actually get a couple of currencies. Uh, let's see. I'm gonna usually it's DMG resistance because I keep getting my ass handed. how many people that usually play the multiplayer aspect, maybe I'm maybe a reincarnation of your team, but I'd be likely to even fight one man. And that takes a lot of luck to fight. And that's a speed. Well, I mean, if I play this again, at least we got some damage resistance. That's good. Let's recycle. Oh, you can actually recycle these? Oh. But that's how we actually got the achievement. Makes perfect sense. And we got actual currency. Minutes left. Okay, we only have about 10 minutes left, and I should be able to get this done. That's good. Okay. gonna be complicated. It's great, but in close combat, it's not that reliable. Well, time is up, but I guess like actually does play a little bit at the time. Anyhow, well done. So let me actually just put this. Yep, I am kind of done. Frame, and you also get additional currency. So I guess that the max cap is level 50 this season. It's like okay then, that's about it for this one. Alrighty then. Let me get this out. Okay then, so that's about it. Crap. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah, so that's about it for that game. Uh, let's consult with the wheel of names and see if it actually does. I don't know. Find something new. You never know. So emulation. Okay. Good start. Now with which generation is beyond me. Let's pick a gamble. Oh shit! I misspelled reaching. It's reaching. Yeah, I forgot to spell that, but anyhow. So we got emulation and GameCube. Okay. While I'm doing that, let me actually get that sorted out. Hold on a sec. Let me get that sorted out. Okay then, I'm back. So as you can see, judging by the, we got emulation for 1 hour and GameCube on the same topic. So yeah, what I'm gonna do so far is that I'm gonna so for GameCube, I'm gonna usually kind of complicated. So for GameCube, I'm just gonna usually so for GameCube, I'm going to usually implement. For GameCube, I just got shit. Whew. So for GameCube, I'm just gonna utilize Dolphin. Now you have to keep in mind that it's been like ages since I actually update Dolphin. And this is Fogen 2503. There's like a new Fogen. I'm gonna update it. Maybe because it's been like ages since I actually updated. So the thing about Dolphin is that if you don't know, it can play some GameCube and Wii games. And I think in my old setup, I used to have a lot of Wii games, but GameCube games take a lot of hard drive space on my PC, and I need to get a SSD to fit it. Reason being because a lot of GameCube games have a bad tendency where they take a lot of storage space. If you don't really have that much space at the moment, it will eat up a lot. So the thing about emulation and ROMs is that depending on the generation, for the GameCube, it would be like 256 gigabytes for just 12 files. It may not be a lot, but it will usually add up over time where you try to usually have a huge archive of games into your backlog, and those gigabyte space would take forever to reach back. Uh, and I usually say this based on experience because the problem with GameCube is that they take a lot of storage space. So yeah. So pretty much before we even get started, I had to configure my controllers. Now, like I said, when you're using this for reference, like a Xbox control, you have to configure it under the settings to make it work. Uh, the good part is that the joystick works. However, because I'm using X input, me pressing X and this is gotta be kind of awkward because if I have a GameCube control, this will actually be easier. Oh, I got it. Yeah. Oh, it's gotta be complicated. So, A is B, B is A, X is Y, Y is X. Oh yeah, it's gotta be convoluted at best because the GameCube didn't have a select button on the control pad, and this is a, I guess you could say this is a Xbox One control, but it also works with the Series X, and I lost a membrane. Great. So you can tell that it's gotta be way convoluted. I can tell you it's gotta be way more convoluted than I actually expected because I'm not used with playing some GameCube games on my PC. I'm used to playing. If I have it, if I have if I have accessibility, this would be easy, but I guess not. I guess not. Okay. So it does in fact work. I just need to make sure it actually works. This is gonna be way complicated than actually anticipated, and I don't usually expect this to work. So we could go to ROMs if I can find them. Where do I put them? Oh yeah. Now I'm gonna try to play a GameCube game that's pretty much a skill. I should have a wheel for this, but you know, let's play something that's not copyright material because I'm going to assume that Nintendo's got a content ID to this video. With DDR, you have to be careful. I already have this on my subscription. Mega Man, that could crash. I already have it. Let's play something that's usually kind of obscure. I don't know what to usually say. I guess we could play some Super Monkey Ball 2 or Sapo. I don't know. We got Pikmin, Mario Kart, Luigi's Mansion. Crap. Okay, screw it. We can play some Crash Bandicoot.
A Universal Interactive Studios production.
So,
Developed by Traveler's
42
Tales.
to 142. That would be an hour.
Crash Bandicoot, the Wrath of Cortex.
Oh, yeah. This is why. Yeah, this is why I don't play a lot of GameCube games because. So, on the GameCube version of. Yeah, so the way it usually works. Yeah.
Crash Bandicoot, my old nemesis.
Yeah, this has got to be way more convoluted. So there's like a purple screen.
What do you look?
There's like this huge purple screen. And it's not, so Yeah, so playing this on the controller is actually kind of complicated. The loading time's actually kind of longer than the PS2 version, and it gets pretty hectic. It works, but it's not that reliable. If you have the PS2 version, it would be less much a hassle, but you know, here we are. I could add some photos to it, but you know. Accessible, so you have to be careful. Yeah, you can tell that the frame rate has not been good. The frame rate does in fact slows down. Why do I play this? Because it can. Yeah, so this is why I never set it for emulation. I guess my different copies. On one hand, it's a pain in the ass to do because I have to get a capture card. I have to get the server. But on one hand, it's way better than thing with this because the frame rate has a bad tendency to slow down. And there's no way to fix it. I guess you could try to adjust it, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference. There will be sometimes where it's not going to be responsive, but I had it. On top of it, some of the times they keep but it doesn't. That's only acceptable if you have a TRT particle or TV connection. If not, then you can use this unless you have an Apple connected, but it is kind of convoluted at best. So that's the work you can usually get adaptive Amazon. I'm not even trying to buy adaptive Amazon because it's low quality, but kind of get like the idea. Oh yeah, you can actually get to the stage if you don't die, but that's if I get difficult. funny part is, I still have it for the PS2, but I never got the chance to beat it because the platform was tight. It ass handled way too many times. It was too hard back then. It's like there's a lot of input lag. You have to be precise of where you have to jump. The hit detection is not really consistent. Yeah, so the hit detection was not that consistent. Most of the time, most of the time, it was hard to actually beat the game because the hit detection is too small. The hitboxes didn't even make any sense. Like, I throw box, you got the wrong way, and you have to scratch. This is great in 2004. Those ones are kind of good, you almost got it. Oh, you guys should use live for this. Okay, and it's still there. So, I got into the same stage, but then the same bonus stage, but I leave inside the contest, even though the frame rate is not that consistent. Why? I don't know. I used to play this, and I was kind of iffy about it. Why can't we use live to stay on the I don't know why I can use live, but I guess that's the idea of the situation. I'll be honest. I don't know why I'm dying, but that's what happens. That the funny part is that I always get a live here. I could actually just, I don't know. I could actually start these more GameCube games like that mod, but they're too bulky. They take a lot of storage space from my hard drive, and I don't really have a lot of it at the moment. So for that to work, I would probably need to get an SSD that's like 8 terabytes max. Make it work in my favor. But until then, I'm kind of screwed. Oh my goodness. How doesn't make sense? got it. We did it. After so many deaths, we actually got everything. Wow. That was a pain in the ass, but it was still cool. I honestly don't know what to say. I mean, I would say I usually hate its loading times, but it's smooth at this section, but it's just jumpy. I think this game was like 986 gigabytes, and I think the game only you know. Okay, so that was like a preview of what the whole game's gonna be about. There's also mini games. There's also the time travel trophy. I'm also safe because this particular ROM has got to be like an NCAP file, and I will wrap this. Yeah.
Crash! The generators! Shoot them down! Oh, but Neo's using them to make a tornado!
This purple screen happens a lot. It happens more than you think. Alright. It's so still. You never know if
chasing me, Bandicoot? Huh? Huh? Do ya? Huh?
So
Crap! The generator! Shoot them down! Oh, like Neo shooting them to make a tornado!
we put AC. Well, we actually beat it on the 2-minute mark. That's a good thing. I don't understand how that's usually bad, but my guess is that you have to get that down to the mark. Okay. No, unexpected, but it's still doable. It's still doable. Okay. Oh yeah, this is one of those levels where you have to be precise on how you actually do it. In the Wrap of Cortex, in this level, this game has a lot of sensitivity and physics where you have to take your time on how it's shown. If you're too fast, you fall off the map, you die, and you life. It's still doable, but you need a lot more patience to do it, and not half-assed. I would say that this is actually one of my favorite levels. Although I would say that Country to Public Elite is not the most part one. There was a game where it felt like it was the same game, but it was a separate title, and it was animals from the last one, and it was mostly a shovelware product, but it was like while doing that, he just let me down. Son of a bitch. It was not together the whole time, and I wasted my time. And I lost a TV because of this. Great. I got 18 lives, but it doesn't do any justice. Not at the moment. That's awful. The music's kind of good. I'm not gonna lie, I like the music, but I don't understand the whole premise, but I get the idea. Yeah, more lives. Okay. The funny part is, you have to get what the word of exploration. That's the funny part. It's kind of funny how they just do this. You sit here after yeah. I will admit though, this gave me a lot of variety, a lot of engagement. I'm not stuck to one game. On the plus side, the usual OBS, I can actually stream multiple games at the same time. And it's not that complicated. Oh, this is the best bro. Oh! Oh, the protection is kind of bad though. Oh, we haven't checked it. There were secrets. Again, not figuring out empty spaces. How do you have empty space? Got it. So far, so good. How many minutes do we have for this segment? 21. Yeah, you make a lot of good time. I mean, other than that, the game made in 2000 and I could say 2005. I'm gonna say every time because sometimes a lot of the game people want to crash. Even if related sources of dolphins, even though we do that, even though we do that. goes from 30 FPS to 60 in some areas that can look bad. Like back and forth. 128, we saw a little bit of gameplay of the GameCube. I'm gonna do this every time I beat the level because the plot could be corrupted and then no responsive. I don't know.
Oh, I'm gonna.
I think I like the PS2 version better than this, and that's just me. The loading time's actually kind of longer than the PS2 version. first try. Not too shabby. Let me save, because I might need it. Let's actually try the bomb.
Well. Looks like.
So this is where it's gonna get a little bit more complicated. So when I first played this game on the PS2, this is the only boss fight that was a pain to do. So the idea is that you have to get get two of these orbs to actually get down ahead. And it was usually kind of time consuming because CPU was much faster. This time you actually give the NPC actually get a better advantage. It was like a competition. You have to usually get your turn. And it was like so you only get like maybe about one gadget. Sometimes you get lucky through some events. Now I had to start rolling again. This was the only boss fight where I had to go keep beating because the way it works so far is you have to get two of those. And then the CPU was kind of It was kind of cheap because it was not that consistent, and the physics were kind of sensitive. Like you have to precise how you actually roll. They want to be innovative, but the execution of That's so bad that it's not that Okay, then that was pretty much it. I think so. I think each label takes about maybe about 59 minutes to complete. Maybe less if you try to get every gem every time trial.
Cortex! When are you and that super weapon of yours going to put an end to that interfering bandicoot? You are beginning to test my patience! I'm working on a Duka Uka.
My guess is that you have to wait a bit. Whatever. Anyhow, I'm kind of done with the GameCube side for now. Yeah. I'm done with the GameCube side. It was good, but it was not that responsive. Yeah, and you get a black screen. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. Okay then, so let's look at the wheel of names to see if you have anything new. Uh, there might be such there might be something new. I'm not sure. Okay then. Let's see where we have. Here we go. Oh crap. We got opinions. Yeah. We got opinions. For 1 hour, you gotta talk about current issues that are miscellaneous. You gotta hit me talk about some current issues you may not kill. Or something that where I'm gonna try to articulate. When I'm gonna talk about current news. I did say it's gotta be a variety channel, and I did say 1 hour, so yeah. It's kind of hard to say. I did actually anticipate this. I did anticipate this at the moment, but I'm just gonna try to talk about corny issues ahead of time in tech. Whether or not it's got to be NC Rand event. So far so good. We can talk about anything news related in the tech scene. Because I'm mostly a tech, I'm not tech. I'm not gonna talk about politics or anything based on entertainment. Maybe entertainment at best, but I'm not into that type of stuff. So far, so good. I'm not gonna be into that type of scenario. For me, I'm just gonna talk about. So when it comes to opinions and the results, I'm only gonna talk about anything that's gotta be tech related. Now, if you think about politics or any other kind, it's not gonna happen. Same with sports, science, health, or anything. Maybe entertainment at best. But I'm not that great with the Super Bowl. I'm not that great with anything. I can't even live stream the Super Bowl because I get taken down, and I can't do anything about it. But I'm gonna talk about tech, and I'm just gonna usually talk about current tech trends. They gotta be gaming related. Uh, if it's usually assisted, it's not. Uh, I Amazon's. Uh, yeah. So for 1 hour, I'm just gonna talk about Amazon's New World Attending Go Offline. If not, it's got to be something different than actually anticipated. But for 1 hour, I might as well talk about an issue that's probably in the gaming community, like a lot of Twitch streamers. And it's got to be maybe could actually have Deadpool for 1 hour, but that would be kind of that would be a live variant. But that's gonna talk about. I'm gonna talk about the Tris 2 light. I was gonna. Second thought, I was gonna talk about the MMO, but who knows? It might happen, but yeah, you never know. Yeah, so for 1 hour, I'm gonna talk about the whole idea of the Tris 2 Lite. It may not be that much generic, but I'm gonna spend like I know 1 hour is gotta be too much, but then again, wherever the wheel says, the wheel I had to obey its commands. I had to obey its commands at the moment. Oh, alrighty then. Let's see what we have. Uh, so in case you didn't notice so far, there's been a lot of rumors about a potential new Tris 2 variant. So a lot of news articles in the tech scene talk about a leak. So the story goes out is that there was an insider leak discovered. Uh, Now apparently somebody actually released a OLED. The story goes out is that somebody at Blue Sky found a access portal from an account portal, and apparently the story goes is that somebody actually showcased a light model, and there was an actual potential that there was going to be a Tris Light variant, an OLED screen at best, and it might be similar to that. Now we wouldn't know how that actually would tell, but apparently the story goes that is that you can pretty much read this in every article. Some say there's no actual. And it's like a actual it's like an actual case of it. Now there hasn't been any confirmations. It's basically kind of convoluted. The whole thing starts speculation at some point. Well, they say this could be a pro model or the light model, and then there's gotta be like different speculations. A lot of journalists are making speculations for a pro model or an OLED or a light version that's gotta be cheaper. Some people might say that there might be a different scenario than what we actually anticipated. They might say that it's actually the same scene. We just wouldn't know. It's not that consistent to say the least. The only major caveat is that it's really not that consistent. I have to show the example. Um, okay. Oh yeah. So there's been some speculation about it that it's gotta be like a new Trish model. So you got a lot of accounts saying that the code of the site was gonna be a generic version. Some might say that it might be able to be a new version has become out. Regardless, there's been a lot. Sabia Blue Sky pretty much discovered a. So now some say this could be an OLED model that's gotta be way more crisp. And this could be a light refresh, uh, like similar. We got new systems as something similar. Yeah. So you got like a lot of people usually make it a lot, and this is usually because there was like a huge leak with the account number, and this could be like a Trish Light or anything adjacent. Because of that leak, you got a lot, and it's hard to pinpoint because the problem with the thing about leaks is that it's almost not that reliable to some degree. A lot of leaks always make a huge interpretation of what they usually think is going to usually happen. What makes it usually a pain in the ass is that everybody can usually say that a new revision is going to come for a for a Nintendo console, but it's not always accurate. I'm always thinking that Nintendo doesn't really have great security protocol because the fact that a nobody could go on Twitter or X to find a leak of information and leak it is just insane. And I don't really think that a OLED fortune is gonna make any sense about it because first of all, OLED screens kind of suck. knowing the price, the OLED screens got cost about $700 on retail price. It doesn't really make any sense to make something when this Switch was never made to actually be played on the go. I'm just saying. It's like I don't believe that they would actually make a OLED or any light version for one reason. It doesn't really make any sense in hindsight because you want me to believe that this company has the potential to make a OD assisted system when we already spent about $500. The LCD was not that bad. It's like my scene is that why we even need a OLED version when you go now. Like I said, there's like another source told us that there might be a light version, and to be frank, I would rather prefer the light version than the OLED version because at least it's gotta have way better processors than the original Trish Lite. The problem with the Trish Lite is that if you didn't really want to take something with the touchable Joy-Cons, I want it to be small, you could take this. But the issue is that the processor speeds for the Trish Lite were kind of weaker than the OLED models for the Trish 1. A lot of games would not run well. It didn't have any capacities to actually run it. And honestly, I never actually see the point of OLED because it doesn't really make any sense. You gotta make a system that's gotta be like way more expensive because OLED glasses are not that cheap. I'm gonna tell you, it's gotta be too expensive for the average consumer to buy. There's like you understand this. You really expect the average person to spend because if they actually did make an OLED version, it's gonna be way more expensive. And I'm saying this from a tech standpoint. You have to deal with OLED bone-in. You have to deal with all the issues with overheating. The specs have to be better. Now I wouldn't mind buying that to some degree, yes, but the issue is that nobody has the money to spend like $700 for an upgrade when the average person can't barely afford to pay for that shit. It doesn't really make any sense. It's like you really expect me to believe that they would spend a shit ton of money, and that's why I never believe these leaks are true. I just don't believe it. It's like they would pretty much say anything to get the point across. Like I don't like I don't even know how to react to it. Like I don't believe that they would actually waste all that money when they already did release already existing model. Now, do I think they would actually make a Trish Lite? Yes, they would. The problem with the Trish 2 is that it's kind of big. Now, I do believe that they will actually make a Trish 2 than an OLED model because it doesn't really make any sense to make one. Because the problem with the Trish 2 is that it was kind of too big to carry around. You could... You could pretty... I mean, I always believe that a light version could usually come because, let's be fair, a Trish 2 Lite variant that's way more powerful than this predecessor is way more superior than this. I'm just gonna say. Because the problem with the Trish Lite is that it was good to take on the go because it was so compact and you can just put it in your book bag, in your pocket, or any type of pocket that you usually have behind you or around you. But the processor speed on this was kind of weak. The OLED screen was not that feasible. It was just a waste of space they didn't need. The light version was too on the power. Well, not every game was able to actually run at 60 frames per second. Some games were usually crash. When you try to play games that were usually high in graphics like Nier Automata, this thing will overheat too much. And not to mention, it was a pain in the ass to repel, because most of the time there's like a lot of screws to actually replace it. If you want to do a shell replacement, you have to do every bit of screw so far to make it work. And it was a pain in the ass to put it back together. The heatsink was not that great. It was usually kind of weak to the point where if you play some games that were AAA or high-end graphics, this thing will overheat like a motherfucker. Proc or on park, this thing will overheat to the point where you would never be able to play it, and that was a problem. And it's like the Switch Lite was only good for, let's say, for some small indie titles and small selection of games that didn't take a lot of processing speed. Now, if you want to play a game like Skyrim, you could do it on the Switch OLED, barely, but it was not that powerful. If you try to do this on the Switch Lite, it's gotta overheat. The lot of times it gotta be way longer, and it's gotta take forever. You could even stop this in your boot bag and you put it in sleep mode, because apparently once it overheats, it soft resets. Then if you're playing an RPG of that scale that overheats it, you lose all your progress. Let's say you usually start from level 10 to level 15, and you grind over there. Whoopsie daisy, you did a save, it rebooted itself. And not to mention that, it has a bad tendency to be cheap too. For $200, it's not really that bad, but it seems that the Switch Lite was not the best. It was okay for some indie games. It was like, let's say for some retro games. It was only great for some titles to some degree, but it wasn't really great for AAA gaming on the go. If you really want to play this on the go and don't want to deal with a hassle, you have to be lucky enough. The heat sink was not that great, and it tends to overheat a lot of times. And I can tell you this: I got the Switch Lite way back in the day. I could go on eBay and actually check on the site. I got the original Switch Lite, I think, back in. Like, here's the thing: I got the Switch Lite way back in the day, as early as 2015. I got the Switch Lite way earlier. It was so dated. I got the Switch Lite from eBay. I think all the way back from May 28th of. I got this from May 28th of 2021. That's how old this is. I got my first Switch Lite way back in 2021. And, you know, it was only good for a couple of years, but up to 2026, it was not that reliable. It's kind of good to play with some games that actually work, but the issue is that it was not reliable. On a case-by-case basis, it was underpowered, it was really effective. And there were some times where I had to get 3 different Switch Lites, because the first one I was trying to fix the heatsink, it didn't work. I had to back over the speakers. And then the second one, I didn't even touch it because it was just still. And because of this, it was just not really in my forte. I didn't really like the idea that this thing was going to be underpowered. So it makes more sense why they would actually. I reason to believe that they will make a Switch Lite at some point. I mean, let's keep a buck. The Switch Lite was on the power. It didn't work most of the time. You only play a select few games. If the Switch Lite happened, it would be less of a pain in the ass when it comes to playing new titles. Let's be fair. The Switch 2 was kind of too big. It was not responsive, and it was usually not really reliable. And listen, we need this. I definitely need this to some degree. Trust me, we'd actually need this. Now, yeah. Oh, yeah, we need this. Ooh. Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm aware that the Trish Lite was like $200 when it first came out, but it was it was but the scene was only good in certain quality. It didn't play Splatoon 3 that good. If you try to play a game that was usually high in graphics, it was gonna crash. And you could pretty much say it's supposed to be cheap, but now the thing about Blue Sky, now the thing about social media is that we don't know if it's gonna be real. Now, on one hand, I do believe that Trish 2 Lite is inevitable, that we need it, but the thing about leaks is that they're not that reliable too. Who I know so far is that this shit could be Photoshop and this could be fake. Now, I'm not saying that it could have happened. We do need a Trish 2 Lite, but there's no really guarantee that this shit is really real. You have to take into consideration is that not everything you read online is got to be usually reliable. But I would say this: $500 for a Trish Lite for a Trish 2 is kind of expensive, but I also pretty much still believe the leaks. Like, this is why I never take the leaks seriously, because 9 times out of 10 it's always clickbait. It's like they always over saturate one guy's post that come out of nowhere, and they usually make assumptions over a device that has really come out. I mean, that's not to say it's not gonna happen per se, but if this was a Trish Lite, that button would be a D-pad than an actual button layout. If you ask me, having this shit would be a D-pad than an actual button. And let's keep it a buck. Something tells me that this is gonna be an OLED. Yeah, now I don't want an OLED, but there's no guarantee it's gonna be a light. But that's the actual problem. A lot of the leaks are not that reliable, and and then the worst part is that they usually think the life was actually released could be released early, but they it doesn't really make any sense how that actually work. And to be fair, we kind of actually need that. I'm just saying, we regardless if the stories are if most of the articles are real, and then you and speaking of clickbait, if you look at YouTube, I'm scared to look at YouTube. I gotta look at YouTube for a bit. I mean, it is what it is. We kind of need a. Yep, this is what I had to deal with. Yeah, yeah, And the worst part is that because, and the worst part is that when it comes to leaks like these, there's always gotta be clickbait and the clickbait. You could tell that it's gotta be a lot of clickbait, and this is why I always hate about Ryan. On one hand, we do need a Trish Lite 2, but on hand, I might as well wait till Nintendo actually announce it. Like, you could tell, I'm not gonna play these videos because I don't want to actually give it free publicity, but honestly, I just don't. I don't know. I mean, it's I in hindsight, I could be wrong. In hindsight, I could be exaggerated to some degree. But for what I know so far, it could be usually kind of biased and it could be a crock of shit. I mean, listen. I mean, let's be honest. You could tell that you could tell the teas have to be fake. Yet, some of these videos are just poorly quality. It's like we don't know if it's gonna be a trick. Like, I mean, something tells me that they gotta make an OLED because if this was a Swiss Lite, that the left button would be a D-pad, then actual buttons, and the whole thing. But I could be wrong. It could be a prototype or a mock-up. We don't know. I mean, half of the time these things don't even make any sense. Most of these leaks don't make any sense because one guy made one post on Blue Sky and then our other side it says official news. It's like, I mean, to be fair, we do need a Trish Lite 2. The original Trish Lite was on the powered. We need a new system that was gotta be way more powerful than anything. But something tells me that it's gotta be like $300 than 200 than the original Trish Lite. The more I think about it, I already doubt that this shit's gotta be really cheap. Like, yeah, 300 is gotta be way cheaper than the original 500 that the original Trish Lite was set. But let's be fair, it's gotta be way more expensive to actually keep up. I mean, I'm just saying, there's no way that they would actually make this. There's just no way. It's like it's like if I know about Nintendo, it's that they have a bad tendency to make most of the consoles kind of expensive, even with small revisions too. I don't believe that a Trish 2 could actually be that good. On one hand, I do want it for accessibility, but to be fair, it's not. I don't know. So far, I could pretty much say that we need it so badly. On one hand, I don't believe that there's actually any potential for a Trish Lite 2. Maybe there is, maybe there not. I don't know what to say about it. All I know about it is that we do need it, but at the same time, we have to be realistic. Like, knowing that, it's got to be way more expensive than the average Trish. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to articulate because I who knows? I could be wrong about the whole leak. Maybe it could be true. Maybe that the whole Twitch Lite 2 could actually be released. Maybe the hosting could be true with the OLED. I don't know. But to me, I don't really think it's actually a smart idea to actually release OLED or light function. The problem with the light functions of a system is that they're often auto-powered. What I'm afraid about it is that it's going to be have the same power output as the Twitch Lite that was released back in 2019, and it's going to be usually underpowered. It's going to be sometimes where not every game is going to be compatible, not every game is going to be usually up to date. It's only going to be good for some games. It's going to have the same issues back in 2019 when the Twitch Lite only plays some small bit JRPGs. It's got to overheat. At least with the Twitch 2, it has a reliable heat sink where it overheat. And what I'm usually afraid of is that they will usually make the system so expensive that it would just be a waste of space. I mean, let's keep it a buck. I don't see a reason why you need to make a Twitch Lite 2. Now, it might be beneficial, but you have to make it where it's got to be underpowered. All this hosting could be fake because this hasn't really been announced. There hasn't been really announced yet from Nintendo or any announcement. So all we know, these things could be fake and could be used to be clickbait. And that's the reason why I don't usually look at leaks or any articles, because who's to say that the guy making that post is a crock of shit? Somebody might say, if they make a Twitch Lite 2 that connects to a TV, damn so. Yeah, but it would defeat the whole purpose of being portable. I'm just saying, it's like, I mean, I would say that it could happen. I mean, like I said, it's really hard. I mean, when I saw the post from various articles, I didn't actually believe it. Maybe it could be true, maybe it could be not. I wouldn't know. But I don't really believe that they would spend that much money making a new system that's got to be way more on the power. What makes the Twitch 2 way superior than any console from the light up is that it has way better specs. The processor speed was way faster than the Twitch 1 and the Twitch Lite together. The loading times were better. If you want to usually put HDR on the TV, you could. Not only the Twitch 2, they had to disable a lot of those features to make it mostly underpowered. Now, for that to work, you have to pretty much make sure that shit. Now, don't get me started on the gigabyte space. It's already bad enough that you can't reuse the same SD card from your Twitch 2 to a Twitch Lite, or a Twitch 2 Lite, if it does come out. It's gonna be way more expensive. I highly doubt that this will actually come, because you have to remember, you still need a express SD card to actually fit a lot of games. A lot of the newer titles will take a lot of storage space from the hard drive internally, and you have to assume that shit's gotta work. I'm just saying, it's not realistic. It's not realistic. Because you really tell me that a Japanese company is gotta waste a shit ton of money making a system that's gotta have a lot of problems. Now, you can copy a negative Nancy all you want, but as a ticket usually is, it just wouldn't make sense. It's like, if it does exist, it's just gonna be more expensive. A 1 terabyte SSD that has an express feature, it's gotta cost about $200, even on Amazon standards. You really think that the average person is gonna spend? This shit is gonna be like $300 at max, and I don't believe it. but I choose to believe it's got to be that expensive than the Trish Lite, because the Trish Lite uses hardware on a watered down scale from the what is the Trish? The Trish 2 is got to have the same problem. Well, the Lite version has got to be completely weaker. And I crap. Oh my god, I mute the mic by mistake. Oh my god, I just mute the mic. Oh my god, I just mute the mic by mistake. Uh, forget what I said. This segment was ass. I mute the mic by mistake. This is ass. I can't do 1 hour. I'm sorry. It's hard to talk for 1 hour at a time when I can't articulate what the fuck I'm supposed to say. I lost my train of thought. I go on a tangent. I go sidetracked too many times. I'm sorry, but this shit has to go. I'm sorry, but the opinions have to go. I get sidetracked by too many thoughts. I lost my train of thought, and then shit it usually gets complicated. I'm just saying it doesn't really work. I'm just saying. I just don't know what to do. I I don't know. At this point, I can't make this segment. The point is that listen. My point is that if they make a Trish Lite 2, it's gotta be way more expensive. You have to get a 1 TB SD card to fit all these games because they gotta be bulky. That's part. If they make an OLED, it's gotta be way more expensive, like about $700, and the whole thing's gotta be a waste of space. Or maybe not. It could be useful, but like I said, I'm not. I can't really articulate this if I actually make a huge mistake muting my mic, and I feel a lot of winded. So what can you do about it? I really can't do jack shit. But then again, I'm gonna try to usually pick. Yeah, I repeat the same scene, and it makes it. It will make me. It makes me look like a jackass. I'm just saying. I look like a. I can't make opinions. I can't articulate it if I look like it. If I look like a jackass. I'm just saying. Treat Jesus. Anyhow, and let's consult to the will of fate. Anything goes. Wow, anything goes. Anything goes. I guess we do anything. Uh, well, if I can't get my own opinion, if my opinions kind of suck because I failed to articulate it, and make it mostly cohesive and more concise than actually anticipated, we have to pick a substitute. I can't say shit if I feel winded in the head, out of breath, or anything else. I suck at it. If we can't do that at the bare minimum, and let's try a substitute. I mean, at least I could try, but well, anything goes. Let's pick up something that's gotta be engaging. So because I was gonna do so technically I could do anything. I could do emulation. I could pretty much pick anything else. I could pick pretty much watch some YouTube videos and give my reaction. I don't know. For now, I'm gonna do AI videos because those are the most funniest shit possible. Why? Because I can. Okay, let's see what we have. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. It's not gonna be fun. It's gotta be hilarious. Trust me. I'm gonna do reaction videos because it's gotta be engaging. Okay. Okay, let's start. So I'm gonna watch some AI videos because it's gotta be kind of funny, and they look kind of bad from a technical standpoint. Let's give it a try, I guess.
変身マヨネーモードオン Activate Kamen Rider Cheese Beef
This is like Google Video free. Yeah. It's so bad. Dude, what? Dude, what the fuck am I watching? What the fuck?
Henshin
Wait, what? Why am I watching? Dude, what?
よろしく頼むケイスケキックオフ変身
This is so bad.
皆さん見てくださいの
Yeah. Yeah, so that's like the majority of AI videos you gotta see on YouTube. Ever since Google Video Free came about, yeah, ever since Google Video Free came about, of Vivo, you got a lot of people making a lot of shit posts. So you can pretty much make your own fits. Now, the funny part is that I actually know about it, but apparently you need a subscription to actually use this. So apparently, if you really want to get a IP, if you really want to use this, you have to usually have to pay a subscription. Apparently, it's actually kind of paid, where you have to usually have to pay a subscription. if you really want to have to happen, you have to use a pay one. So far. I mean, to be honest, some of these videos are kind of funny. Well, it's just. I have to test this shit out. Now, like I said before, there's like some tokens. Let's try flying with wings. Yeah, so the thing about AI is that it's not that reliable too. It uses a lot of tokens to say the least. I don't listen. I may have used AI at some point, but you know, oh, so it's not that reliable. If you really, the thing is that if you really want to use the feature, you have to use SOA 2. But the thing is that SOA 2 is only exclusive to mobile, and it's not that reliable at best. Why is beyond me. Now, why can't you actually use this is beyond me, but I'm going to assume that they put a lot of restrictions on it. Uh, for Sora 2, you can't really. I mean, I know about AI, but uh, let's try to. Let's try. I guess screaming. We got Planet of the Apes. And this it. We uh I guess we could get a picture of a chimpanzee. guess you could use this. I don't know, dude. I don't even know. I guess we could just use this as a reference because I have no idea. Listen, I may suck at making my own opinions, but I don't suck making a few jokes. Let's save this as a regular image. I mean, oh, there's a credit system. $600 credits would be charged. It's always the descriptions that always. Okay, we need a subscription for this shit. Listen, yeah. So I want to actually try out the actual studio, but apparently you have to pay much. It's like, does it really work, or is this usually a scam? Honestly, I can never tell you. But so 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 apparently ever since Google Fiber Free came about, there's been a lot of compilations of the Sasquatch, the Big G, and apparently there's been there's been a lot of videos of him lately. I can't take this seriously. Dude. Bro, that's not even the worst part. Ever since Google Fiber Free came about, you got mofos making videos of the Sasquatch and the Yeti in the most fucked up scenario so far. Now, I will say that half of these videos could be racist, derogatory, vulgar. You gotta see a Chewbacca impersonator making crude jokes. This channel is so funny, but I can't. Like, I have to show you the videos to get my point across. I have the some are more tame than others, but yeah, I had to breathe. I have to breathe. This is too much. I'm back. I had to catch my breath because this shit is too funny. Trust me. When you be on YouTube as I have, you find some shit that's so funny that it's hard to comprehend what you might saw. I mean, trust me, I've been on a YouTube scene since like 2015, but never like this. I guess you could try the Sasquatch Spray, the Sediment game. the preview, the fucking preview makes it worse. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Bro, why?
What's up, social media freaks? It's me, Bigfoot, and I'm back with another banger. Stay tuned because things are gonna get wild.
Alright.
And in this video, I decided to take a break from food challenges, and I hope you guys understand. They end up giving me the bad shits every time I try them.
You think?
So in this video, I'll be vlogging my day-to-day life so you guys can understand how my life is in the woods.
Boys, I just downloaded this Tinder app and I got matched with a baddie. She's only 5 miles away, boys. Wish me luck.
Boys, we are getting close. She said she was a cupcake, not sure what that means, but maybe we'll find out. She said she wanted me to bring her a Happy Meal. Who the fuck orders a Happy Meal nowadays? All right, boys, we made it.
Got catfished. I have no idea what the hell they talking about, but let's go find Yeti.
Hey guys, just wanted to check
Let's
in.
get to the point.
Bigfoot hasn't visited me all day, man. Not gonna lie, life's lonely without a friend.
You
If
say,
only I had a friend right now. I hate talking to myself.
Yeti, I found you!
Oh shit, it's my favorite friend, Bigfoot. We were just talking about you, man. What took you so long, Bigfoot? Normally you visit me early in the day, man.
Yeti, I will always be your friend. I just had something going on earlier. What did you do without me?
Something stupid. But damn, did you forget to brush your damn teeth this morning? Smells like straight dog shit.
Sorry, man. I ate fish and eggs.
All right, so what do you want to do?
Let's go to the woods because it's cold as shit in here and I can't even feel my toes in this stupid ass weather.
Oh, grow a pair of balls, you hairball disaster.
Whatever, Yeti.
Dude, why does it look so damn scary at night in the woods?
Get used to it, Yeti. This is what I gotta deal with every damn day.
Dude, I have a bad feeling. I feel like something is watching us, bro.
Nah, man. Don't worry. No one is here.
Bro, I just have this bad feeling deep down. Dude, it's nothing, bro. Chill the fuck out. What the fuck is that? Dude, run! Run faster, Morphin! He's gonna catch your bitch ass! Run, Morphin! Run! Bro, I'm sorry, man, but I'm not built for this. You can deal with that bitch ass Slender Man. I'm out. I ain't dying a virgin.
Dude, you were gonna die a virgin either way, bro. Chill.
dude,
Well, guys, Yeti left me, so I guess I'll be talking to myself again, but it's all good. He's just a big wussy man.
Well, guys, I might need to beat this simple-ass Slender Man game. It's simple. Walk around, find Paige, and call your mother, because we got plans in a motel 8 in 2 hours.
wait, what? What?
All right. Who the fuck gave Slender Man a Sharpie? Does he think he's Pablo Picasso or some shit?
So supposedly there's 8 pages I need to collect. I already have one of them. Is this even a challenge, bro?
Oh, morphed again. I thought I was supposed to collect 4 or 5 pages before this creepy bastard started messing with me.
I guess you don't.
Wait,
Fuck around. Bro, it's midnight. Why is this swing moving? This feels like a trap, almost like Slender Man wants me to touch it.
Page 2, literally a fucking piece of cake. Let us see what it says.
dude.
Oh, fuck! Hold on, guys. Page 2 had writing on the back.
I can't breathe.
It says, "Don't inhale."
What is happening? What the fuck is happening?
That is not no fucking Slender Man. That's Fental Man.
What?
Man, I hate this forest. Yo, is that a tractor? Well, page 3 secured. Man, don't tell me what to do, you slendy bitch.
What the fuck am I seeing right now? Fuck this entire idea. I am so fucking tweaked right now. Worse than those fuckers outside of 7-Eleven, bro. That's exactly what I need right now. Clean this dirty ass forest roof.
Wait, what?
Nah, bro, this place got roaches. I ain't sleeping for a week. My eyeballs feel like they're about to pop out of my eye socket.
I can see that.
Boom! Got page number 3, you fucking tweakers. You think you can hide from me, you photosynthesis bitch?
What?
Stop chasing me, you wanky ass cracker!
Why?
Mommy, please help me! Bro, did he capture me? Where the fuck am I? What in the F even is this? Bro, is Slenderman part of the fucking cartel?
No.
Man, who the fuck is Greg? Fuck you, Greg, you skank! I pulled a Yeti, I climbed this tree. I don't think that Slendy Meth Head can climb. He's built like a USB drive. Shit! I forgot this fucker can teleport. They build a whole crack village out here for meth! Where's the page? Where's the fucking page? This is no fucking page!
What? Dude,
Don't know who this is, but she looks fine as fuck. Holy shit, where did you come from?
I had to skip this.
To prepare for this shit. I am out of commission. Ha ha ha! Page number 7. Let's
to the
go,
point.
boys. One more, and we are out this bitch.
What?
If we want to find this last page, we need to be smart. So let's start doing some mathematical equations.
Dude.
Man, math gets you no bitches. Fuck this. Sorry, guys. I'm too tweaked right now to focus. But I did collect all the leaves in the forest.
Wait, what?
I can feel my heart pounding up a storm from the amount of fent that fucker laced me with. I still can't find this damn last page, man. I'm about to tweak the fuck out.
Oh, wait. I can't breathe. I can't
Guys,
breathe.
Turns out this fucker has the last page, so you know what that means, right?
Yeah.
Someone's about to get their ass bent in half for fucking with
Sam.
Bigfoot.
Bro, what?
Boys, we did it. We beat Slender Man. Holy shit, let's get out of here, man. I'm way too tweaked for this shit. Drop a like if you enjoyed this video. If you're new to this channel, subscribe.
Oh, I was. Oh, I will. Oh, I will subscribe. Oh, I need to breathe. This shit is so abominable. I am dying. Bro, I'm dying. Yeah. I laughed so hard I almost choked. God forbid. Bro, what is this? This is why I can't do this for more than 1 hour. I use oxygen because of this shit. I can't breathe. I can never do this for 24 hours. Not when everybody's working at 9 to 5. And we still got 30 minutes, so we're good. Yo, trying to get. I try. Y'all want me to cast a case so badly I can't. I'm done. I I need to breathe, bro. I need to breathe. I can't take this, bro. I need to breathe. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I need to breathe. Give me a sec. Let me breathe. I can't breathe. 3 hours and 59 minutes. Uh. I need to breathe. Ooh, I think I could do one more. I think I could do more videos. We still got like 26 minutes, but man, once I'm dying from laughter, we can still do more. Oh, we got the Moe show. Let me watch this. You are not the father. I just know I'm just gotta. It's hard to breathe when how the shit is so funny. I know it's AI, but people are going crazy with the prompts. Y'all have no chill. We using FIFA free. I will admit, this shit is funny. I can't breathe. Oh, sweet Jesus Almighty, help me. It's like. As me goes. I'm gonna die from laughter. Oh, sweet Jesus.
What's going on, social media freaks? I'm back with another banger. Stay tuned
Oh, no, you will.
and enjoy. In this video, I chose a comment that really interested me. Hopefully it goes well, because if not, then I'm screwed.
Someone by the name of Adam mentioned to get a DNA test and see if the kid is even mine. And if I am the dad, sue the mother. This is gonna be epic.
If you're confused about the whole kid thing, go watch the Five Nights at Freddy's video first so you won't be confused. But anyway, let's go pick up my son.
Guys, I'm still here in Mexico, and I've been reading some of the comments from the last video, and someone said something about Bigfoot doing me dirty with some clips. So I watched the video, and that fucker did me dirty, man. I can't believe it. The next time I see him, I'm kicking his ass and leaving him knocked the fuck out.
What happened?
What happened? Don't tell me you're cheating on me with a Sasquatch, are you?
No, he's my dumbass friend, and he posted embarrassing videos of pretty much me doing dumb shit on the internet.
Can I see the videos you're talking about?
Yeah, sure.
What?
Morphin, you're so embarrassing. I can't believe you would post that.
That's not me. Letitia!
I've had enough of this bullshit already. Once I see Bigfoot, I'm beating his ass and suing him after. Boom, morphed again.
What?
Man, I need to stop doing these food eating challenges. If I keep eating like a fat ass, I will be on the My 800-Pound Life show within the next year. Boom, morphed again. We got the knucklehead. Now we need to go to send a letter to my crazy ex to show up to the DNA test result.
Daddy!
I won't be daddy in 2 hours from now, buddy.
What's this? DNA test result for Junior at 6 p.m. That's his damn kid. What is he talking about, man? Has he gone crazy?
Boom,
Yes.
morphed again. We left the letter at her place not long ago. Let's hope she don't show up in a pissy mood.
I miss Mommy.
In 2 hours from now, you'll be with her for the rest of your life, Junior.
Today we got these hairy beasts, and they have been broken up for about 2 years now, and Bigfoot thinks the kid isn't his. Let's take a look.
So the bitch is crazy, okay? I caught her ass cheating with 4 men about 3 years ago, and she thinks I'm the father. Get lost, bitch!
Just look at her. The bitch wears a pink wig, but underneath that, she bald as fuck. If the kid is mine, I'll take care of him, but there's
I can't.
absolutely no way it's mine. If it ends up being your baby, will you want to get back together with her?
Fuck no, that bitch crazy. She got all types of diseases. The bitch got
I don't
attitude
know
every
what to
damn
even
day, so
say
nah,
to this.
I'm good.
If it's not your baby, will you be happy about it, or will you be more upset that it's not yours?
I can't afford no damn kid, so fuck yeah, I'll be happy.
You don't think the kid looks like you?
Fuck no, he ain't got my eyes, he ain't got my fur color, and he ain't got my smile. That little shit ain't mine, I'm telling you.
Let's hear what you have to say, ma'am.
The kid is his. He's saying I cheated on him. I never did. He's a fat liar.
That bitch was getting trained by 4 black orangutans.
Do you think the kid looks like him?
Hell yeah, they got the same frown. Just look at their eyes. It's the same. The fur color.
I almost dropped my key, but... What is happening? Bro, what is happening? This shit makes no sense. Let's continue.
Color is his. It's his kid.
If it's not his, do you have an idea who the dad might be?
I might have an idea.
She needs to check her list real quick.
I don't know, you know.
According to 2-year-old Junior Bigfoot, you are not the father.
Yeah, I told you that bitch was a hoe. What did I say?
This can't be true. What? Why, God? Why?
Do you plan on helping her raise the kid even though it is not yours?
Fuck no, I got better shit to do. Diddy party at my place later
Why
tonight.
is
Let
that?
us celebrate.
Explain how you're celebrating tonight. I'm for sure gonna get geeked off that white girl, that booger sugar, maybe eat some
come on.
shrooms and start tweaking like those tweakers outside of 7-Eleven.
Boom, morphed again. Shout
This
out
is
to the
so
person who
awkward.
recommended the DNA test. I feel stress-free, man. Let's go see what Yeti is up to. I wonder if he's doing okay.
Boom, morphed again. We are on our way to Yeti.
Mr. President, do you need anything?
Damn, yeah, please, girl. I'd like a piece of that juicy cake of yours, if you know what I mean.
Sorry, can't
I
do
can't-
that, Mr. President.
Man, I guess I'll get drunk again with their cheap-ass wine.
Ah!
What?
Waiter, I need more fucking wine.
We just landed. Let's see where the magnificent Frostbite Deluxe is at.
Oh,
Ugh,
what
you shouldn't be
am
too
I
far.
doing?
Yeti, where the fuck are you? Man, I'm having trouble finding this guy. Bro, I came to pick you up.
Why you so mad, Yeti?
Dude, I met a girl here and she seen the video you posted posing as me and she left ever since.
Next time, don't post dumb shit like that. I'ma whoop your ass, you smelly bitch. Knocked his ass out. I'm undefeated against that hairy beast. Now I'm gonna go talk to a lawyer and see if I can sue his ass for posting shit that wasn't even me. Guys, I found a lawyer. Let's hope I'm able to sue his ass and take all his goddamn money.
Why is there a Yeti in my office? Don't you belong in the Antarctica?
I don't know.
Listen here. I just need a favor. I need to sue someone.
I'm sorry, I never knew Yetis could even sue other animals. Man, I don't serve Yetis. This is just weird.
You're helping me whether you like it or not, or I'll eat you right now.
Okay, fine. So tell me, what did Bigfoot do?
He posted embarrassing videos of me in a bikini holding an eggplant on the internet, and I did not give him consent.
Do you have the video? Let me see. It sounds hilarious, dude.
I'll show you, but you better not laugh.
Okay, I won't. Don't worry.
I can't.
Dude, he got you good.
Yeah, dude, whatever. Can we sue him or not?
Yeah, we can. I'll send him a letter to show up to court tonight.
Well, guys, I tried reuniting with Yeti, but it seems like he's mad at me, man, over a damn joke.
Bigfoot, we just got a call that you're being sued. They need you in court tonight.
What the hell? Well, guys, I can't afford a lawyer, so I'm having...
Yeti, and it was funny as fuck.
Downsy, be professional, damn it.
So you guys did do it, or you guys didn't do it?
Fuck yeah, we did it.
Because Downsy doesn't know how to pay attention. Instead, he just
Karma is a bitch, isn't it?
Anyway, guys, that's the end of the vlog. Subscribe if you're new. I hope...
Listen. Look. People might say that AI is like the future. That generative AI is like the future. You got people with no self-control making shit like this. This is like this is the shit you find on Adult Swim around 4 a.m. Oh look, what do you know? It's like, bro, I could barely breathe. What is happening? Well, we got Sasquatch survives Five Nights at Freddy's in real life. Why? I don't even know. It's like, dude, this is so funny. I can't even take it seriously. Oh yeah, let me get a oh yeah, I forgot. I did say that we gotta get a banana. Crap. I did say we gotta get a banana. Let's see if we gotta get something decent. Okay, we got dust one banana. I don't know why, but you guess as good as mine. Be careful with upgrades. Yeah, we just got one banana. I guess if you get like 10, you get a ultra rare, but that depends. We could stack, but we just couldn't. Maybe this is like the ultra rare banana. Maybe it could be that criteria, but honestly, broski, I don't even know. Ooh. I don't even know what to say. Well, we got a banana. I heard these things cost like 80 cents or maybe $10 on the marketplace. I don't know, and I don't care. Could it be that? I don't know. Let me catch my breath. controller not supported. Okay. This was the Five Nights at Freddy's video.
Good morning, social media freaks. I'm back with another banger. Stay tuned, guys. I decided to choose 3 comments on this video. One person wants me to introduce you guys to my parents. Hopefully they are home, and hopefully my dad isn't in a bitchy mood.
Oh.
The only issue is that they don't know I'm a vlogger now, so I don't know how they are gonna react. And hopefully they don't freak out on me, guys. This one's my favorite one. Someone wants me to paint my hair white and post embarrassing pictures on social media as Yeti and show Yeti to see his reaction. That's gonna be a banger.
And the last comment I chose was something about spending the night at Freddy Fazbear Frights. Don't know what that is, but let's see if I can get a job there.
Get to the point
So first I'm gonna introduce you guys to my parents. The only downfall is they are way up there in the top of the mountain. Wish me luck. Holy shit, guys, I'm out of commission, man. I need to start exercising more instead of being a lazy bitch all day.
I can see
I'm
that.
almost there though, guys. Holy shit, is that a fucking mountain lion? Oh, fuck.
Fuck, I think he wants a piece of this ass. Not today, bitch.
No one messes with Bigfoot, bitch.
Not gonna lie, that mountain lion came in clutch with free lunch. Shout out to him.
What?
I'll call him Whiskers. Guys, we made it. Let's see if my mom is home. I'm kind of excited. Hopefully they got food for me. I miss my mom's cooking.
Guys, I've been knocking and no one has answered. I think they went off to find food.
Son, is that you?
Yeah.
Mom, I missed you so much. I missed you too, Dad. What's going on with the camera, son?
I am a vlogger now. Humans watch my content.
Son, you're not supposed to be posting about yourself. That's dangerous. Humans don't like us. That's why we avoid them.
I thought I taught you that. Dad, I have fans. They love me. What?
And why the fuck are you wearing clothes? You're not a human. What has my son turned into?
Dad.
You're not trying to be like the humans, are you?
Dad, no, I just don't.
And guess what?
What?
Your crazy ex dropped off your son. We have been raising him ourselves.
I do not have a son. What are you talking about?
This is your son you never knew about. We decided to name him Biggie Smalls Jr.
Nah, I'm getting a DNA test. That's not my kid.
Daddy!
All right, guys, this is my son Junior. He's going to be helping out in the garage for a bit, learning the ropes.
This is so
We are
bad.
starting him off easy, holding the light and handing me the right tools.
Junior, hand me the 12mm socket.
Does this look like a
Fucking socket to you?
We are going to be here all damn night if you do not get your shit together, Junior.
Junior, hand me the black clips from the bench.
Do these look like bumper clips to you?
I'm gonna send you to special ed if you don't get your head in the
come
game.
on.
Junior, that's not a fidget toy. You break my stuff in no Fortnite for a month. No wonder why your mom left
Come
you.
on. Yeah, this has to be
Hold the
bad.
fucking flashlight straight. Why the fuck are you shaking so goddamn much? You know what? Give me the fucking flashlight. Now get out of here.
Since you can't hold the light still, you are holding the camera. Just keep it on me.
Junior, what the hell are you filming? I'm over here. Why do I even ask for your damn help?
I replaced the same fucking bolt 5 fucking times and it still won't thread.
You like that, you dirty little whore?
Why?
Dad, there's a bitch under my bed.
What do you mean, Junior?
That's it, you little shit. You're going to special ed class.
What? This is so
All right, I
bad.
think this is goodbye, Junior. Daddy has got some shit to do back in the woods. I'll come visit you tomorrow, knucklehead.
Bye, Dad.
What?
All right, guys, I still cannot believe I have a son. That's crazy, man.
This is so bad.
But anyway, I'll update you guys once I'm back in the woods.
All right, guys, so the other comment was to prank Yeti by uploading embarrassing videos posing as him
Why?
and see how he reacts. Guys, holy shit, I look fucking ugly.
You think?
Dude, this shit is gonna be legendary. Watch this. All right, guys, so I just recorded 3 embarrassing videos and I just uploaded it on social media. I'm gonna go get this spray paint off in the river and try to find Yeti. All right, guys, I almost got most of the paint off, man. Dude, Yeti is gonna be shitting bricks once he sees this.
Man, dude, it's fucking colder than tits out here. It's colder than Elsa's breakup texts. And I'm nipping so hard right now. Holy Jesus.
Why?
Man, I do not see
Why
any
do you have
sign
to
of
say
Yeti
that?
so far. Let me try screaming out his stupid ass name. Yeti, where the fuck are you?
I am right here.
You and your stupid ass trees, man. Why don't you just marry the damn thing?
You're mad because you can't climb, bitch!
Come down here, dude. The shit you posted on the internet is embarrassing, bro. Delete it.
I never posted anything, dumbass! What do you mean?
Why would you post those 3 embarrassing videos of yourself on the internet, bro? Everyone's talking about it.
Dude, I have no idea what you're talking about, dumbass.
I literally just woke up like 2 hours ago, bro, and I finished eating some beef jerky, bro. I have no idea what you were talking about. I barely even go on the internet.
gas station?
All right, I'm gonna show you, but you better delete it after I show you, bitch.
Whatever, dude.
Dude, that's not me, bro.
Dude, you're literally the only Yeti out here, bro. That's you.
This is bullshit.
You want to know the worst part about it is you posted 2 other videos, bro.
Dude, I swear on my life it isn't me.
Look at the other video.
I can't believe you posted this one. You ready?
Just play the damn video.
Today I'll show you guys one of my favorite fruits to play with.
I cry, bro. I hate my life.
I think the last video is probably the worst one, man.
I don't even want to see it. Fuck this shit.
Man, you must have been on hardcore meth when you posted this one,
I
bro.
don't know what to say.
You ready?
Hurry up, play the stupid video.
What is happening? Bro, what is happening?
Dude, this is such bullshit, bro. Who the fuck posted this shit? It's not me, bro. I swear.
It's okay, buddy. If you're gay, then you're gay. We accept you. That's not even me, bro. I'm gonna be a virgin my whole life now, man. No girl's gonna want to date me after those stupid videos.
It's okay, buddy. Nothing wrong with being gay, bud.
Dude, just delete it, bro. It's not that hard.
For the millionth time, I didn't do it.
Guys, drop a like if you think I got him good. But anyway, I'll update you guys once I find the Fazbear place.
Chat, I found it. Let's see. If they will let me work for a day, they better be paying good. Because I could use me some money right now. I'm broke.
What?
Are you guys hiring?
Yes. Would you like to work tonight?
Yes, I'll work tonight. Yo, what even is this?
It says monitor the cameras during night hours.
That's it. This is about to be the easiest shift of my life.
Conserve power to avoid equipment malfunctions.
Bro, that sounds fake as hell. Why the hell is it telling me to keep stage performers on stage? Like, is this a damn club? I got no dollar bills either. That's why I got this gig. It says, start the night by hitting this switch.
Oh.
Yo,
Fuck this shit. What kind of place needs to conserve fucking power?
Wait, what is happening?
dude, who the fuck is calling right now in this sketchy ass place at this sketchy ass time? I had to put his ass on mute. I don't need no damn help.
Dude, did that fucker just move, or am I tripping balls right now?
I mean, yes, you are.
Oh, hell no.
Yo, did y'all hear that? What the fuck was that?
Nah, chat, we cooked. I'm not built for this shit. They got guns now. They strapped with fucking Glocks?
What?
Are we in the hood or what the fuck? Yo, chat, I'm turning on the lights and closing all doors. Fuck this dumb shit. Yo, chat, both doors closed. We fighting for our life now. Chat, if I need to throw hands, I'll knock them Elon Musk robots the fuck out.
What? After daytime.
Yo, chat, the fuck just happened, bro? Oh, you want to try and kill me, huh? You want to pull some animatronic bullshit on me? I got something for your ass, yo.
It's ass kicking time.
Big Bird.
You want some of this? You're not even scary, you dirty little whore.
Why? Dude, why?
Holy shit, that's some crazy shit, guys. Drop a like if you guys enjoyed this video, guys. And I almost died. If you're new to this channel, subscribe and join the best Bigfoot channel on YouTube. I would really appreciate it, guys. Subscribe, it's free.
If you want to see these videos uncensored and
I can't. And the worst part is, it's bootleg. It's bootleg. Dude, it's bootleg. Okay, I mean, I was gonna showcase another video on the same segment, but we only have about 4 minutes left, and I can't take this. Dude, I'm dying. I can't breathe. Dude, I can't breathe. It's so bad, but it's also kind of funny. Yeah. To recap, this actual bozos that actually use Google Gemini Fable 3, you think they will actually make a whole television series, a Netflix original. Now, you get the most shit posting of all the shit posting. You got people making memes about this. I can't. Like, it's stupid, but I watched the Boondocks, and at least that has some comedy in that time period. This is... You guys are... These are not actual people that make this. You guys are sociopaths. I'm convinced that people got out of the psych ward and went home to make this. This isn't something you see on MTV. This is the stuff you see on MTV way back in the day. I mean, you got Sasquatch. It's overnight in the Conjuring house, White House, and this more to this. Trust me, there's more of this shit. Like you think you're done. There's like, I mean, you gotta understand. There's like 9 videos of this shit, and these people use this software that is Google DeepMind. These people that went to Google DeepMind, constantly in their head think this is gotta be the funniest shit possible. The previous don't even make any sense. You can't. You can't. Oh, I can't take this seriously. I'm trying to breathe. Phasmophobia. Yeah. I'm done. I'm so done. Like Sasquatch and Batman fight crime in Gotham City. Trust me. Before we end this.
I've found some cinnamon from an old campsite. I've found some cinnamon from an old campsite. I'm gonna do the cinnamon challenge.
Oh no. Why? Can we repeat this? Wait, what?
J'ai trouvé de la cannelle dans un vieux camping. Je vais faire le défi de la cannelle.
I'm done. Dude, I'm done. Hold on, you can actually put this in German? Hold on.
Ich habe auf einem alten Campingplatz Zimt gefunden. Ich werde die Zimt-Challenge machen.
Wait, what? actually why. Don't actually why I know about this.
Ich habe auf einem alten Campingplatz.
I didn't know. You can put it to German and in Japanese.
古いキャンプ場でシナモンを見つけた。シナモンチャレンジに挑戦してみようと思う。
Wait, dude, I had to test this because I'm way far behind.
Encontré un poco de canela en un antiguo campamento. Voy a hacer el reto de la canela. Encontré un poco de canela.
You can actually put this in Hindi.
मुझे एक पुराने कैंपसाइट से कुछ दालचीनी मिली है.
Oh.
I've found some cinnamon from an old campsite. I'm gonna do the cinnamon challenge.
I want to repeat this, but I can't. Anyhow, I think that's about it. Yeah, to be honest, I need to go to the gym. But if you want to, I can make another video, sort of Deadpool, in Marble Rifles, casual matches. Or that's pretty a new IP. I don't know. But I'm done. Okay. Okay, so I guess the last segment for the day would be a fast food tier list. I guess you could say that now what can I make this into an hour? I don't know. I don't intend to make this into an hour. But if I could, I could. I guess the last segment for the day is, I guess I could talk about, I could talk about pretty much everything. Anyhow, let's try the complete fast food restaurant tier list. Okay, we could do that. We got SS rank. We got everything. So I'm gonna give my opinion to see which food is actually the best kind of food, and it's gotta be slapping. Let's see. So far we got S rank. Let's see. So far, it's kind of hard to pinpoint which restaurant is my best. So I'm just gonna list it up based on experience. David Buster's. What is it to say? I've been to David Buster's before, and I'm not gonna lie, the food was kind of good for the price. I pretty much what I like about not Chick-fil-A. What I like about David Buster's is that they have a huge selection of. I think it has a huge selection of food that actually tastes good. It has the same restaurant. It has the same restaurant quality as Applebee's, but the best benefit is that you can pretty much eat and actually play any games. So once you're done being a big bag, and once you finish eating like eating like 1,300 calories, you can just usually kill some time and just usually have fun. Now I can't really say about the alcohol contents, but you know. Now the thing is that the David Buster's is good if you have money, but most of the time the games are only half off if you go on a Wednesday and not every day. The food is good, but you can't usually do both at the same time. I will admit that depending on how many calories you want to eat, it does affect become most expensive. And it's not really that bad or good. It's that said, it's not really that consistent at best. Like for example, David Buster's is usually good if you really want to spend time with your friends, want to do something, spend. But it's usually only cheaper if you go on every Wednesday when the games are half off. It's not that bad in theory. It's just that the it's and not to mention it's too far away most of the time. It's not that consistent at best. I would probably say that this belongs in detail, mainly because, to be honest, it's good in theory, but the problem is that sometimes, unless you actually want to do both of both worlds, you have to be rich. If you want to save money, you could go every Wednesday when they give a half off. But the problem is that if you work a 9 to 5 and you work on the weekdays, you can't. You're going to go on the weekends when you have a little bit of time off. But that's assuming you have a lot of energy. So that's about it. Yeah, it's good, but it's kind of expensive on the side. Let's see. Pizza Hut. I'm going to put it on detail because Pizza Hut is... don't get me wrong, the food is good in theory. The pizza tastes good. The problem is that, it's a little bit too greasy. Not that it usually matter. And the problem is that if you put it in, let's say, the fridge, the cheese won't usually harden when it becomes. The breadsticks are kind of good. Now, if you plan to exercise, it's really, really, really not really something to write home about. It's good you want to have a quick meal. And it's great. And it's great if you really, really, really want to eat something quick. It's something easy to make. Autolays, it's pretty much if and if. But if you don't have any options, your best bet is Pizza Hut. It's not always the reliable option, but pizza is pizza. If you can't afford New York pizza, it's about it. Auntie Anne's. To be honest, I used to work at a job where there used to be an Auntie Anne's close by. I will say it's Auntie Anne's is good. It is actually the most space tasting food of every restaurant around North America. It has decent flavor profiles. The cheese is good. I like how you can actually get way more options. The reason it's not in S tier is because although it actually tastes good, the problem is that there's no easy accessibility. You can only find Auntie Anne's in malls, the airport. You can't find it outside of a trip mall. If you really want to usually experience Auntie Anne's, like want to have the cinnamon rolls and all the snacks, you have to strive like depending where you live, you have to usually try like 15 miles to your local mall, or take a bus to usually get like food. It's not impossible, but it's usually restrictive in a way. There's not much options, and not to mention, it's not as S tier like let's say David Buster's. Sometimes the person tastes salty, they taste greasy. The meat tastes good, but it usually tastes kind of spicy. It is kind of greasy, so if you don't want a soft flow, you might have to be careful of how you eat it. The Cheesecake Factory. Now, I could put this on S rank, then A rank, but that for good reasons. Now, the good thing about the Cheesecake Factory is that all the food is made fresh. It has a better flavor profile. Every bit of food you eat there is so good that you think it tastes like actual heaven. There's like a lot of options, so you're not limited to one, and you could pretty much save money just by eating one meal. Each meal is like heavy in calories. Well, if you gotta exercise for, let's say, 15 or maybe 2 hours at a time, hitting your max reps, trying to get your gains and set for your goals, the Cheesecake Factory is kind of good. Now, why is it A tier and not S tier if I like it so much? The problem with the Cheesecake Factory is that you have to make reservations in advance. One of the biggest issues is that it's always overcrowded to the point where you have to get a reservation in advance. Not to mention, it's always located in a major city or in a major area where it's going to be a lot of traffic. Well, you have to pay for parking and be prepared. And not to mention, you have to be prepared to... You have to be prepared to usually... not only is it actually expensive, but you have to actually get a reservation in advance. Because it's usually so busy, you barely have the time to use... And not to mention, you have to be careful with your sugar intake because that could kill you. I'm not saying for experience. You have to be careful what you eat. But other than that, the food is good. There's better customer service. I won't give it credit, but the wait time is just, abysmal. Yeah. Whew. Okay. Let's see Chipotle. S tier. Hands down, S tier. Freaking S tier. It doesn't really matter if it's too far away. It doesn't really matter if a Chipotle is usually too far away or crossway in the city you live in. Chipotle has way better execution, way better quality of life, way better quality of life than any Mexican food so far. What I like about Chipotle is that you have options to add. You have options to usually make your own burrito. Tell the service representative to make your own food the way you want it to be. It's like Subway, but the food over there is like top notch in quality. The best part about Chipotle burrito is that the majority of the burrito is usually carbs and vegetables and carbohydrates. But Chipotle is like one of those places where you can eat one burrito and you can just skip breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So if you're trying to hit your macros, try to usually hit your goals. Let's say you want to hit about 210 pounds, 250. You could survive on Chipotle burrito one meal for every day, and that's it. Not every day, it does add up, but a single burrito can usually cost about $10 before sales tax. A veggie burrito can have a lot of the ingredients, you can even protein, but that as taxes. You can eat one burrito at Chipotle and you can pretty much skip breakfast, lunch, and dinner altogether and not die from hunger. Guaranteed. Yes, it could be expensive, but it's only expensive if you get two things. But Chipotle is one of those restaurants where you don't really need to eat like a big bag. You could pretty much eat one burrito, pace yourself, and just, I don't know. Pretty much. You can pretty much only eat what you have to do so far. And you can be stuff be good. I guarantee you don't really need to eat. Like, people might say that this is corporate slop, but let's be fair. From that fitness point of view, this corporate shop you criticize so much, you could pretty much have one burrito and has all the nutrition you need, and it's mostly healthy. You could pretty much buy yourself a bottle of water and get Now, yes, I could put an A tier, but it's in S tier because it's great for fitness. It's great for when you really need to actually use your macros and get your reps. And that's right, I put it in S tier. Now, Sobrados. C tier. Now, like I said, Sobrados is, kind of generic. Now, I will say it's usually, I could put it in B tier, but unlike Pizza Hut, at least with Pizza Hut, the food actually tastes good in a way where you can actually charge the price a cheap price. Sobrados is like one of those pizza joints. Well, it tastes, the quality is not usually there. Sobrano, back in New York when I used to live over there, there used to be a Sobranos next to a convention center. I used to go 5 years ago. I went to usually eat some pizza because, I was hungry and I got some pocket change. And this was back when I went to the New York Comic Con in 34th Street. The pizza was kind of rubbery. It didn't really taste that good. I also ate it at a mall way upstate in Yonkers. It was generic as hell. I didn't understand the whole premise. Like, when I come from back in New York, pizza only tastes good depending on who actually cooks it. Now, I don't say it's actually a chain, but this food is only good if you don't have any options. You don't want to actually go to a pizzeria that actually makes good quality food, but it's too far away. Like, it's mediocre at best, but if you don't have any options, but it's not as bad. It's only good if you don't have any options at the moment. Like, if you kind of screwed upside, this might be for you. The same goes with I want to put in B-tail, but I'm gonna usually put it in I might as well put it in B-tail. Now, to be frank, I actually eat at a Wingstop before when I moved to Texas. It was good. My only complaint is that sometimes the fries would be salty, but then again, I like some salt in my fries and I like some flavor in my meals. But the thing is that Wingstop is like one of those restaurants where the food tastes good, the options are actually kind of limited. It's kind of hard for me to put it A tier or S tier. Well, it is good. They don't have a lot of options that gotta precise me in a way that it's gotta keep me engaged when I need it the most. It's one of those restaurants where you just usually go when you're drunk or you just usually high or when you're bored as hell. And I don't know. It's just generic. But I would say the food is good. It's so it happens that it's not my forte. Now, if they do have now I like the spices. They have some spice options, but it's that's not my alley. Speaking of Wingstop, TGI Fridays. I never actually went to a mainline dino, but I did actually eat a burger from TGI Fridays at an airport that actually sells one. The burger was average at best. Like, it tastes a little bit dry on the inside. Some of the food was kind of overpriced. The burger was not that big. It was kind of too small. To me, it was usually like kind of small. It's like it could be better if they actually put a little bit effort to make the texture, the flavor profile more suffice. But they don't actually they don't actually put any effort and make their foot. It's okay. It has the same issues as Sabro's. Well, if you don't have any options and you want to get a book right now, you can just get one. But at the end of the day, it's just really generic. I'm gonna say. It's just I just don't really see the whole point. Like it's just average. You know, it's not the best burger. It's not nothing to write home about, but you manage well. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Now, to be fair, way back in the day, we used to have a KFC next to my house that was like 5 blocks away. Back in 2011, I used to get a bucket of chicken, a small bucket of chicken for KFC. It was kind of generic. Now, I do remember back in 2007, I used to eat the Poco shrimp. It was good. But it's like the same thing with Wingstop. It's not really the best idea chicken place. The chicken tastes good. The chicken tastes good in some scenarios, but it was either already greasy, and they just usually compromise that, and it was usually not really that much, not really something to talk about, to write home about. I mean, you could pretty much say that I'm being biased about it, but I ate a KFC before since like 2007. The only thing good was the pocket trip. The mac and cheese tastes like, shit. But you know, it's food. KFC is like one of those places where you don't have many options to eat chicken, so you have to go to a chain restaurant to compromise a substitute, and you have no choice but to eat it there. So what can you do about it? It's great for accessibility, but in terms of quality as execution, the execution is not really there. I'm just saying, kind of bad, but you know, Firehouse Subs. I'm not gonna lie, the sandwiches they make is kind of good. Not gonna lie, the food is great. The problem, it's not really accessible. The biggest issue is that you can only find these shops, these locations at strip malls, and how they usually travel all the way like past the intersection I-87, past a certain amount of trip. You have to go a lot of far. But regardless, the food and the drinks are actually kind of good. The bread, the meat, the vegetables, the condiments, everything they usually put has a lot of quality, execution, and a lot of attention to detail, and a lot of effort being put. There's so much passion that goes into a shop that you eat that you think you're eating heaven. I usually put it A tier because technically, if you really want to go, you have to spend a lot of gas money going over there. But you can pretty much get a good sandwich, and it's kind of cheap, and you can actually get one for on the down low if you want to. It usually depends on the criteria, but it's not usually a guarantee if it's gonna be the case. We are being said, it is what is. Einstein Bros. SS rank. Now, normally I would put that in A tier because the problem with Einstein Bros is that they're not always available. They're not always usually available in everything. You can't find Einstein Bros. Maybe you could. You can't find it at strip malls. You can't find it at a mall. Maybe. You can only find it in strip malls where you have to drive like 15 miles away or 5 miles to in an intersection or a I-87 to find it. But once you get there and taste their food, it tastes like absolute heaven. Like the egg and cheese sandwiches, the hot cocoa, the coffee, the mocha, the freaking bakery, everything that they usually have is usually good. Like when I say that, when I ate a sausage egg sandwich from Einstein Bros, it was the shit. It was banging. It was busting. I'm not gonna lie, that food was so great that I want to get. But of course, it's just too far away, and I can't afford to drive 80 miles to go to get a sandwich. But if you do have one close by, I will recommend you eat them. Yeah. Little Jesus. Honestly, honestly, way back in 2018, I guess. Normally I would say that the food is kind of good, but the thing is that they didn't really impress me with how they usually give the execution. Part of the issue with Little Cheetos is that the food is kind of average at best. The pizza they usually make is just usually low in quality. There used to be a time we could actually get a $5 pan pizza, but they increased the price to $6, or at least in the state of New York. And that usually add up if you're trying to get. The breading tastes kind of soft. It's kind of spongy. The cheese tastes kind of weak. It was not even the best of textures. And most of the time, there was nothing to write home about. I didn't feel anything so far, and it seems to me that the quality was just half-ass. I'm just saying. I still got a half-ass. Now normally I would put Shake Shack on A tier, sorry, S tier, but I have to put this on A tier. Now here's the thing. Shake Shack food is like the best kind of food I have so far. When you bite into a burger, it tastes like heaven. Shake Shack is one of those restaurants where it's like the only fast food chain where it's got to be hot, all of the above. The burger tastes great, the meat has a profile, the drinks are so good that it has the right amount of acidity and citrus and sweetness inside of it. And you could pretty much eat one part of, you could pretty much eat 2 burgers and you'll be full. Now, if it's so good, why can't I just usually put this in, let's say, S tier? Well, there's a problem with Shake Shack. The problem with Shake Shack is that the burgers that they usually have are small. Now, the problem with Shake Shack is that it is usually small. Like, it's really, really small. The problem with these type of burgers is that they are too small. And they are usually overpriced. So, technically, so each burger comes about $10. If you don't want a small meal, I want to get 2 burgers, you have to spend about $20 to get food. And even if the burgers that they usually have are kind of small, they're not that big. The grilled cheese, the only thing that's really cheap is the grilled cheese, and that's usually the biggest issue. They also have limited time promotions. Another issue is that even if you live in the state of New York, we could just walk over there. There's not many Shake Shacks that are close by in the same vicinity. Even in Texas standards, like it has the same problem as the Cheesecake Factory and Auntie Anne's, where you have to go long and hard. The lines are too long, at least in my area. So many people that go to Shake Shack are rich. And I usually say this a lot because I've been to Shake Shack back a lot of times. It was just too expensive. Shake Shack is like one of those areas where you have to be rich to actually afford it. Now, the food quality is actually kind of great. The flavor profile is up top. It's on point. And it tastes so good that you want to come back 5 different times. The only caveat is that it's just too expensive. Like, even if you didn't want, like, if you just want a simple hamburger, it costs $9.29. Now, you might be thinking, well, that's cheap. But 2 burgers could be about $18 at the bare minimum. But the problem is that it's not always the top option. It's high in calories, and if you want to hit your calorie mark, if you want to hit your macros, you have to eat like a shit ton. Now, you don't have to do it in theory, but the thing is that the location's not always there. If you want fries, it can cost you about $5. The drinks are usually kind of anything. And then if you want to try the limited time items, it costs more. The shakes are not really there. If you want the shake, they don't have an option where you can have an actual large or a large. There's no small, medium. The sections are actually kind of limited. And I'm not a big bag, but I like my food to be big in portions and size and width than trying to be scale. And the only good part about the good part about Shake Shack is that you could get a box, but it's also expensive. You have to spend. The good part about Shake Shack is that they have candy options. They also pay well than, let's say, McDonald's, Burger King, and whatnot. And, you know, they give you a lot of options. But it is expensive. You sometimes have to pay about it. And depending on your state, the sales tax is going to make it more expensive. So you have to be prepared. But otherwise, Shake Shack is like the best. It's not an S tier. It's A tier because it has no accessibility when it comes to... But you can't budget with anything. You know, I mean, at least with RTNs, the food is kind of cheap. But this, nah. It's not. CC's Pizza. The funny part is, now I could put on C-tail because the pizzas taste alright. It didn't taste anything good. But what I like about CC's is that they give you the option to usually have unlimited pizza. That's why I'm paying $10. Sometimes 5 if there was a promotion, but it's just good. Now I could put on A tier, but there's one problem, maybe multiple problems. The problem with CC's is that depending on the day and depending on the type of day, it's always overcrowded. You could barely find a seat. You can't really do much. Every big bag that wants to go to CC's either goes. Now you might be saying, well, that's so cold. Why would you say that? Well, because if you did like a 5 or 8 hour shift and you just want to have something to eat, you're too tired to cook at home, you want to sit down and eat unlimited pizza, you could. The problem is that you can't even find a seat, even though you paid the buffet. You have to wait for God knows what. But the problem with buffets is that somebody's got to eat like a big bag and got to eat too many portions at the same time. You got people that don't pace themselves to some degree. You got people that usually eat too many calories in one sitting. So what's got to happen is that they got to take forever. If there's a party of 5 or 10, there's got to be a lot of nuances where they got to take forever. But regardless, the food is good. That's not fantastic in a way I really expected. But getting there is like a pain in the ass, but when it's empty, and when it does. Now, the arcades, they're mid. They're low budget. There's like one of those arcades you see in a laundromat, and it's not really that spectacular. Chico's, I have to put it in C tier because I did eat a burger from Chico's and Raleigh's back in Fun World in New York. The burger was good, but it like I said, it does usually does. There's nothing else to say. Force Watch, S rank. Now I'm not that much of a holistic hippie. I'm not a hipster. I just like good quality food because I'm the only Puerto Rican that likes good quality food. But when I tell you that the food at Force Watch is so good, it's so slapping that it tastes like heaven. Now, the only mention caveat is that it's too far away. There's not many locations available. It's not usually available. It's kind of expensive on the side, but the quality of the food tastes good. Now, this is like the best place if you want to eat healthy and stay on a diet. You could eat food from Force Watch and actually taste. It tastes like absolute. This shit slaps. I'm not gonna lie, no cap. The flavor profile is usually on point. There's so much quality. There's so much passion that goes into the meat, the eggs, the protein, and all the food they usually offer. They have options, and the healthy stuff like a juice blend. It tastes good. I just like it. Five Guys. Now to be fair, Five Guys food is actually kind of good. I will give them some positive credit. Five Guys food is like the best kind of food where you can actually get way better quality, and you can actually get a lot of beneficials with eating at Five Guys. You get option to add additional toppings. You have option to actually get a full meal. Sometimes sometimes the food is so. Sometimes you actually put a lot of options where you can actually get a large cup. Unlike let's say unlike Shake Shack, you can actually get a large cup. You can actually get limited soda over there. You can also get 2 burgers, and you actually get more for your bargain. You can put so many unlimited toppings that you can actually make the best combination so far. Now, why not in STL? The problem with Five Guys is that it has the same issue as Shake Shack, where you can't usually find it. Five Guys is only available in some strip malls or some areas in New York where you have to usually walk $10 so you can find one. It's not really as accessible as the Cheesecake Factory, but it's really less accessible. Another thing is that, well, you could add additional toppings. It costs extra. The fries that usually are kind of big. That's a plus side, but that usually costs extra. Five Guys is like one of those burger joints where, like Shake Shack, like the Cheesecake Factory, you have to be rich to actually eat there. You have to be usually be part of the 1% to actually enjoy it. But when you do have the money, the food is actually kind of good. It's not going to be an S rank, but it is kind of good enough to actually one of an actual recommendation or nomination, and that's why. Chick-fil-A. Now, Chick-fil-A, the sandwiches are good. I like the fries. I like the waffle fries. I really like the idea that they usually have great customer service. The staff is friendly. I like the fact that they actually care about the customers. They care about getting order right. They are usually so nice that it's really great, and it's usually kind of a great place to eat. Now, why put an E tier or S tier? The food is usually good if you usually get the chicken sandwich or usually get some of the options. But the problem with Chick-fil-A is that besides being only half cheap, the problem with Chick-fil-A is that the mac and cheese tastes kind of bland. I had to put a lot of seasoning to make it good. Like there was this one time when I got 2 chicken sandwiches and I get a mac and cheese. The mac and cheese tastes bland. There's no seasoning inside of it. It tastes kind of mediocre at best. But if you want to put some seasoning, you could. But in the box, it's just, man, there's nothing really to talk home about. There's nothing to talk home about. I barely see anything about it. There's nothing really new about. There's nothing really new about it. I could barely taste it, and it's not always feasible to say the least. Speaking of Chick-fil-A, McDonald's. Now, to be fair, there used to be a time when I used to eat a lot of McDonald's back in the day, where I used to get a Happy Meal when I was a kid. I usually beg my mom to usually give me some Happy Meals because I really like to get the collectibles and some shit. Even during adulthood, when I turned 18, I usually only eat them when I eat them. And now today, as of right now, I still go to McDonald's, but not as consistent. Now, it's not for the reason you might think. McDonald's is one of those places where the food is usually cheap, but there's no really great quality. But McDonald's usually is kind of good. The McNuggets are, my palate was kind of generic back in the day, but as of today, my taste buds have changed, and now I'm in the process where I have to say that the food is just kind of generic at best. The problem with McDonald's is that the quality is just in between. The McDonald's Sprite is just you also have to be careful, but sometimes you have to be careful about if you want to get a McFlurry, they would usually say that the machine is usually broken. That might be a stereotype to some degree, but it's not always consistent. I will usually have now. Another thing to keep in mind about it is that the fries are only good if you eat it as instant, but it's always stay cold if you leave it overnight. Another issue is that is the food is just, I don't know. It's good if you want to have a cheap eat, if you don't want to cook, but it's not the way I'm home about. I'm not saying. Popeyes. Popeyes. No. That's right. Okay. Texas Warehouse. Fun fact. Fun fact. This is like the fun fact. This is like the first restaurant I actually ate in when I first went to Texas way back in 2022. When I went to Texas Warehouse on my birthday, the food was actually kind of good in some way. I like the fact that on some birthdays you could actually usually get a celebration. I like the fact that you could actually get a better quality meal, which is subjective, but I would get to the point. I like the fact that you could pretty much get a better portion meals. And another thing is that if you want your macros, you could pretty much eat one meal and you can actually hit your calorie goal, have a calorie deficit. That's what you eat at Texas Warehouse. Now, the food may be good when I put it in S tier. Part of the issue is that, like all these restaurants before, it's too far away. Like the Cheesecake Factory, you have to make a reservation in advance, otherwise you're not gonna get a seat. Now, in theory, you could actually just do a walk-in and actually request a seat, but you gotta wait for a long ass time. A lot of people take their sweet time when they finish their meals, and if you really want to usually want to get a seat, you gotta wait. The only way you can actually get a seat is if you actually make a reservation in advance. Otherwise, your ass is gonna stay there for a long ass time. If you plan better, you might get a chance, but beyond that, now there's also another issue with the food quality has been gone down. But I don't know. Speaking of this, the first detail is 7-Eleven. Now, to be honest, I wouldn't say it's actually. Now, I wouldn't say it's actually fast food. It says I didn't like 7-Eleven. The problem with 7-Eleven is that they don't really have anything good or worthwhile. This is like the only chain where I actually put in detail. Should be F tier, but whatever. The problem with 7-Eleven is that it's not even considered as a fast food chain. It's more of a that's a convenience store. It's like a bodega, but more corporatized in the sense that if you really want to get a quick snack, you can get, but it's usually does subpar. It's low quality. There's no taste. It's a cheap eat you get. It's like a gas station where you just usually get to take a small piss break. If you get to urinate for a 2-hour strip or 5-hour strip or less or more or less, whatever you want, it's only good for that. But as for food quality, it's just brand names like Pepsi, chips. I wouldn't cut. Now, if it was in Japan, I could put it S tier, but because I live in the US, it has to be in detail. Maybe in Japan, it could be S tier because at least the sections in Japan are good, but in the US, it does. And not to mention, it's always in the hood. Speaking of detail, speaking of Starbucks. Now the only benefit. Now I could put this on A tier, but now I could put this on A tier. No. Now I could put this on A. B, A, or S tier, but I'm gonna put it in C tier. It's not bad, no good. It's just, you know, not that feasible. Whatever we get. Starbucks is good if you want to have a quick coffee around 5 a.m. If the local coffee shop doesn't open until 9 or 10, and your shift starts at 6 a.m., but you need coffee at 5 or 4:30 a.m., Starbucks is there to help you around. If you need some caffeine, it's there. The food quality is just, you know, average. The thing about Starbucks is that for your coffee or your hot cocoa or hot chocolate, you have to put a lot of creamers, you have to put a lot of sugar, you have to put a lot of decaf, you have to put a lot of fucking condiments to make that usually taste good. Sometimes it's not always consistent most of the time. It tastes usually kind of bitter. Now, the only thing good about the drinks is the tracker food, lemonade, but that's only good part of it. When it comes to, let's say, the bakery, the pastries that they usually have are kind of good. Although they feel kind of generic in terms of flavor profile and execution wise, but it's okay at best. The breakfast items, they always taste like literal plastic. They taste like usually rubbery. There might be some instances where I usually have a flatbread pizza, but it usually tastes kind of cardboardy. It tastes like a little bit of cardboard to the sense that there's nothing really to write home about. It's not as bad as 7-Eleven, but it's not really to write home about. The only reason why people go to Starbucks because the local coffee shop is either bad or it's just no options. And not to mention they don't open till 10, while Starbucks could usually open until 5. The vanilla bean, the most common thing I would get is the vanilla bean frappuccino. And that's about it. I only get the vanilla bean frappuccino. And that's about it. Otherwise, it's not bad. It's just, you know, disappointing a bit. Oh, about it. IHOP. Now, you might be wondering, but is IHOP supposed to be good? IHOP is one of those restaurants where you only go there because you have no options to eat for breakfast. There's no local breakfast spots, or you just want to have the same scene for an easy accessibility. What is there to say about IHOP? Well, there's always tables. It's open 24 hours, I think, and they have some decent pancakes. The eggs they have is usually kind of good, but like I said, if you live right close by, it's kind of generic. The problem with IHOP is that the eggs they usually have taste bland. They only couple mice they actually put is they put a lot of spices. If you get the jalapeno or the spicy omelet, the pancakes taste like, you know, sometimes cardboard. No, they taste good in some theory, but you know, it's always kind of expensive. The only good part about IHOP is that you can pretty much eat one omelet and not overeat. So if you want to use weight, you can just have one omelet from IHOP. And not to mention, sometimes the table could be dirty, there's no cleaning, and the atmosphere seems kind of dim. And that's the problem. That's why I don't usually. Let's see what we have. We already did that. Cracker Barrel. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to. I might be biased about it. I might not remember, but Cracker Barrel is like one of those places where it's not always accessible. They took the cracker out of the barrel. I know that's a pun, but that's like the meme that actually says so far. They tried. There used to be a time when Cracker Barrel used to be good, and if that was usually the case, I would put it in B and A tier. But after putting C tier, they usually changed the design of the restaurant. Now they try to rephrase back. They lost their identity to try to fit with the modern demographic. The portions are usually kind of it's too expensive. You do it with family, and there's nothing really to home about, and it's too hard to find, and it's not. Waffle House is. I know people say Waffle House is like one of the barrel restaurants that belongs to B2. It's not A-tier worthy, but it's kind of good in a way. It's not good or bad. It's just usually kind of good. The first time I went to Waffle House, the food was good. You know, it wasn't that much fantastic, but it was kind of good. It was kind of cheap. I would give it a fact. Waffle House was like the only restaurant where it was cheap and the food was good in a way where it could keep you energized for the rest of the day. The customer service was good, but for what I heard, there was some fights that happened. Somebody for a jail, and then the Waffle House employee saw the fist fight. The Cosimo, maybe it was in another state in Florida. I don't know, but that's besides the point. The point is that it is okay, but it's too far away. You have to usually drive a mile out, and it's not always accessible. It's cheap, that's why it makes it good, but it's not always that reliable in some degree. That's where it belongs to B2. I mean, I would say that to some degree, but, you know, it is what it is. Dunkin' Donuts. Whew. Alright, where do I begin? Dunkin' Donuts. Do I need to... Now, it's beyond a C2. It beyond the C2. I don't know what to say. Dunkin' Donuts beyond the C2 because the majority of the donuts I usually eat. Now, to be fair, they have some flavor. They have some symmetry between every flavor, but every donut in Dunkin' Donuts tastes the same. It doesn't be done in detail, but as I said before, every donut you buy from Dunkin' Donuts tastes the same, except for select few favorites. But they usually taste bland. There's no flavor profile. There is, but the only flavor you usually have is the frosting. Then when it comes to the munchies, it tastes bland on the outside, and the majority of food is just way too sugary. The coffee tastes weak. The hot chocolate tastes kind of average. The cake tastes kind of, you know, too chemically, if that makes sense. The only reason why you go to Dunkin' Donuts is if you couldn't find a coffee shop, or you don't have any Starbucks nearby, or you want to have a cheap cup of coffee that's way cheaper than Starbucks. And this is one of those coffee shops that's way for you. The food, it tastes kind of meh. There's nothing to write home about. It could be better, but then again, if you want to have some great ease about it, Dunkin' Donuts could be up your alley. Otherwise, it's just generic. Every donut tastes the same except for the Kringles, the Cody donuts. And there's nothing to write home about. It's just kind Red Lobster. To be honest, it has the same issues as Texas Roadhouse and Shake Shack. That it's too hard to find, but the crab cakes, the crab biscuits was something to die for. Now, I don't eat a lot of seafood, and I could be biased about it. I could be wrong. I could be inaccurate when I say about it. But Red Lobster is good, but not good in great quality. It's good in terms of accessibility. However, you can only find in strip malls of any kind, finding in some areas, maybe in the airport. But regardless, the only thing good about Red Lobster is the crab biscuits, and you can pretty much, and they're unlimited. They have been doing good with the seafood. They've been doing good with the new CEO that stepped in. They just added a seafood bowl, but I'm not really impressed about it. It's just the same shit, and you know, the only thing good about Red Lobster is, but it is good if you don't have any options to go, and this is like the only thing. I getting positive. Burger King. The words cannot describe how much of a bad experience I had with Burger King. Now, no, don't get me wrong. Burger King has some collaborations that usually do slap, but the food quality is usually kind of bad. The last time I ate a Burger King was like 1 year ago. Well, during the month of December, I ate a promotional SpongeBob burger that was in the promotion for the movie that was coming up in theaters. When I ate that burger, I was suffering a huge ass migraine. I took a shit. I have diarrhea on 5 consecutive days. I have a huge ass migraine that lasts about 5 days, and this was after I did my 2-day shifts for my job. So you would think I actually would eat. I ate Burger King on a Sunday where it was when my next day out was next week. When I ate that burger, I was taking a shit on the toilet for 5 days straight. I was on the bed. It only got better on the 5th day after my sis got Creole. And since then, I never eat at Burger King ever again. At least I'm assuming. Now, it may not be Burger King's fault, but I was suffering like a motherfucker. I was at the toilet fighting for my wife for 5 consecutive days. 5 freaking days, mind you. It was only on the 5th day that I started to get better, and my migraine was gone on the 5th day, on a Friday. But I was on my day sleeping and getting myself better. Because of this, I didn't get the chance to usually enjoy my day off. So that's why it be on in D tier. It doesn't deserve to be on C tier, not even on B tier. Speaking of Krispy Kreme, Krispy Kreme has the same problem as Dunkin' Donuts. Well, the food does taste kind of generic. Every donut tastes the same. The only thing that tastes different is the frosting on top of the donut. But there was nothing to write home about. You can find Krispy Kremes at any gas station, every racetrack. You can find it at H-E-B. Krispy Kreme can be, it's pretty much everywhere. The problem is that it's good for parties, but it's not good for consumption on a daily basis. The flavor tastes the same. Every donut tastes the same. There's nothing really different about it. The only thing I will say is that it is kind of cheaper on the budget side, but the quality is not usually there. Applebee's. Oh, Street Jesus. Applebee's. I freaking love Applebee's. Yes, it's too far away and you had to try a vicinity, but when you go over there, the food tastes amazing. However, the shit that they have slaps. It's so good that I actually want to... I like the fact that you can actually get unlimited refills. I like the fact you actually get unlimited refills on drinks. I like the fact that the meat has better quality. The burgers have great flavor profiles, great texture. You get your burgers well done. I like the fact that you can actually have your shit for a low price. The appetizers are actually, the portions for the appetizers are so big that you can actually share for the whole group or buy for yourself, and they are cheap. And because they're so cardio intensive, you could pretty much buy one meal and be satisfied. The meals are so big that you don't have to worry about portion sizes. That's how good it is. And that's the best part. And that's why it belongs in that store. I wouldn't trade anyone any other way. But, you know, with that being said, let's go to Papa John's. Detail. I used to work at Papa John's back in the day, but it was like ages ago, but I can't remember. The food was only okay. How they make it though is that they make the food with. So when I work at the back of the house as a cook, as a food prep, the kitchen I was working at was so dirty that there was like a lot of fucking issues. The toilet was always broken. The way they make their food is that they usually does use their bare hands with no gloves. Another issue was that some dude dropped the pizza while he was not paying attention, and the quality was kind of generic. But that's like another story for another day. Regardless, Papa John, the pizza quality for Papa John's is just not that great. It's kind of generic. The garlic sauce that you put was too generic, and you know, it's just usually kind of Smashburger. Smashburger, although it's more expensive than let's say Shake Shack. Smashburger is way better than let's say in Shake Shack. Though the ones you had on now Smashburger is better. Now Smashburger has the same issues as Five Guys, where the burger size is kind of small. It's not as big. Maybe it's big based in person, but a lot of the burgers they usually get are not really that much. They cost a lot of money. Most of the time, the problem with smash burgers is that the burgers are actually too expensive. You can't really do much about it, and most of the time, it's not really another issue is that they're not always around about it. They're not always available. And sometimes you have to usually go far behind. But this uses as an example. The major difference is that instead of a burger being like $9, it's like $7. So you could get 2 hamburgers from Smash Burgers, get the Cheesy Mac burger, and you can actually save about, let's say, you can pretty much save money by going it. The difference between Smash Burger and Five Guys and Shake Shack is that it's way cheaper. So for 2 burgers, you can pretty much get a simple burger. The best part is that you can customize it at best. If you create your own burger, it becomes more expensive. But if you actually get the pre-made burgers like these, like if you get the Double American Smash or does the Classic Smash Burger, it's only $6. Compared to, let's say, Shake Shack, it's actually $9 for 2 burgers. But if you want to get 2 burgers, or maybe 4, 2 burgers for, let's say, from Smash Burger, it's only like approximately $12. 14 if you get 3 burgers, but it's way cheaper than, let's say, Shake Shack, where you don't have to worry about paying for anything, and that's why it's kind of better than the rest. And honestly, it's way better. Take out Ben & Jerry's. The ice cream is so good that you want to come back. Granted, you can only find it in strip malls, but you can't really find it in anything. But beyond that, shout out to Smash Burger, Panda Express. The food is good, but it's better than other options so far. And that's about it for my opinion. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Now, keep in mind, this is just my opinion. But if it doesn't fly, make it fly. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. If it doesn't fly, let it fly. What I would say. Anyhow, I'm still got a lot of stuff to put away, but those are the restaurants that I know that I actually went to, and these are the restaurants I actually ate at. Honestly, it's your choice if you want to believe me, but it is what it is. Up to now, I'm kind of done. I'm kind of exhausted, but anyhow, that's about it for this video. That's about it for this video at the moment. And that's about it. Whew. This is the only video where I'm able to actually broadcast this for 5 hours at a time. And oh my god, that's a new world record. That's like the only video I did where I made this more than 1 hour. And this is like a new record. So as for me, I'm just gonna take a short little break, change out my front, and try to add more overlays. Beyond that, I'm just gonna do my best to pretty much get some time. But other than that, if you want to see more of my content in the near future, besides the one you're seeing right now, you can pretty much join this video by subscribing. As always, you can pretty much support this channel by subscribing to my channel, hitting that bell, like or dislike this video, comment down below on what you want to see in my next video, share this video, turn on notifications, and hit that bell for new uploads, and I'll see you guys soon. As for me, I'm just gonna take a break because holy shit, this video has been going on for 5 hours and 31 minutes. That is a new world record. I don't know how you have time for that, but I thank you for keeping tabs, and we hope you have a wonderful day. As for me, I'm just gonna take a short break, live my day, and just move on. So, if you want to see more, you know what you do. Subscribe, like, hit that bell, and share this video on other platforms, and I'll keep you guys posted in the future. And until then, I'll see you on Monday, and I hope you guys have a wonderful New Year's Day. Beyond that, this is the High Acidness speaking. Sign up with a different ultimatum. Rat-a-tat-tat. Sign up. Hope you guys have a decent holiday, and I hope you guys are ready for spring break in March, and I will see you guys soon. As for me, I'm gonna take a sub break, a cameras are posted, and I'm gonna try to find new videos to rack through. I look at the wheel. Until then, ta-ta for now, sign out, goodbye, and peace out. You need it,